Hello. How are you? Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the Clever Kiyomi streamer Reno thingy mabobber, I think. What am I talking about? Well, hello, welcome back, everyone. My name is Clever Kiyomi. I'm your magical girl of luck from the future, and we are going to be playing the Great Easter Journey today. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Let me do a roll call real quick. Streamer Arena thingy mabobby. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Harrison, congrats on first. Oh my god, cold first. Thank you for 55 streams in a row. Thank you. Hi Finns, welcome back. Hi Shen, welcome in. Hello Hodora, welcome back. Hello Zane, welcome back. It's good to see you. Hi Elasmo, I did pee today. You pee today. Hello Curry, welcome in. Hello Andrew, welcome back as well. Hello Stevo, I did pee today. You pee today. What up gamer? Hello Luke, guys, welcome back. Hello, oh, welcome in. Hi Ducky, welcome back. What's up gang? Hello, good day ma'am. Hello Kenny, welcome back. Hello Clover, how are you doing? I'm doing wonderful, thank you so much for asking. Oh, hi Pun, welcome back. Miss you tons. I miss you too. Well, welcome back. It's been a while. Hope you've been well. Hope all of your endeavors have been going well. Hey Clover, hope you're doing great. Oh, woo! Hello, thank you so much for the warm wishes. Today was kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of brain farting. I had to take a nap because it was such a long day, but I'm here now. I'm sorry, I'm late, I know. Hi Narco, welcome back. Thank you guys so much for being patient as well today. Did I just snort? Anyway, hi Narco, welcome back. Hi Smithy, welcome back. Hope you had a good day. It was a day. Can't believe you even streamed 55 times. What the frick? That's a lot. I know, right? 55 in a row. Happen to be for all of them. Oh, Elasmo, thank you so much for 55 streams in a row. And Finns, thank you so much for 45 streams in a row as well. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hi BLJ, welcome back. It was a day. It was a long day. I'm gonna be lurking, but I missed that kind voice of yours. Oh, thank you, Pun. Can't wait to see what you get up to. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you wish the best of luck with whatever you're working on. 93% Riz, you're kind of crazy with it. And Ducky, thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate it. You stole someone's Riz. I think you just borrowed someone's Riz. I think you borrowed my Riz. Ready? Riz. Damn. It's okay, hold that out. We can work on it. Steve, thank you so much for 55 streams in a row. I appreciate it. 55 Riz? Hodora sniped you? I don't know if Hodora sniped me or if I was just a second too late. Yeah, did you guys see the new YouTube short that went up? Because apparently my bot forgot to ping everyone in my server again. I don't know why it does that. I don't know what's wrong with it. I might need to get a new bot. You listening to me, bot? You might get replaced soon. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the short. It's also posted on my Twitter now, so I hope you all enjoyed that as well. 20% Riz, let's go. Wait, that's low. Yeah, that's kind of low. Hi, Silent, welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Stream keeps freezing for me because I'm installing a game on Xbox. Oh, what are you installing? If you can still hear me. I don't know if you can still hear me. 36% Riz. Oh, it's okay, Elasmo. We will work on it. You know, Riz. Wait, guys. You guys can type I was here. I was here. Holy. Oh my god. That's freaking me, bro. That's freaking me. Also, I forgot to set my thing. You guys are still on my speakers. My go. Yeah, I got you guys. Don't worry about it. I got you. 100% Riz. That's it, baby. That's me. That's concrete, baby. I'm gonna post this in images. I think I deserve it. Welcome to the club. I was here. I wasn't here. Hi, Kina. Welcome back. You weren't here for my 100% Riz? Come on. It's okay. You're here now. And that counts as you being here. I was here. That's our magical girl. Thank you. Yeah, I am your magical girl, Riz. Now you guys can never deny that I have Riz. Stream Elements has blessed me today. They were very nice to me today. Thank you, Stream Elements. I don't know what I did to compliment you, but you are serving today, Stream Elements. I think Stream Elements is a words of affirmation type of girly. Maybe they are. But yeah, there was a lot of stuff that happened today that was kind of insane, and honestly, I'm still not very sure what happened, but basically, I don't even know. They're giving you high Riz after lying to it. I think it's giving me a high Riz after my very stressful day today. Sorry is silent or darkness, but I'm borrowing your Riz for a moment. Who are you trying to Riz? Something has 94% Riz. That's pretty high. I meant the Danghang comment after last time. Well, Danghang Danghang understood. Danghang told me after, like, he totally gets it. Like, I'm doing it for content. Like, he can't even be mad at me. Hi, Luna. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I just got 100% Riz, so I have bragging rights now. So that's what's going on. Bada bing, bada boom. But yeah, I hope everyone's day went well today. I had a pretty crazy, stressful day today, so I'm very excited to wind down a little bit with Ace Attorney tonight. You pee today? Hi, Eagle! Welcome back! I did pee today. You pee today? But thank you so much for asking. Yeah, Hoi hoi, hi! I just got 100% Riz, so I'm high off the vibes right now. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so cool. My day is chill, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. I hope everyone has a chill day. 100%. Yeah, I got 100%. I know. Crazy. I know. 88? That's pretty high. I've finally been blessed. I've seen so many people in my chat get 100%, and I got it today. Today's my 100%. Honey Toasty, thank you so much for the raid with 14 billion viewers. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Clover Kiyomi. I'm the magical girl of luck from the future. And I'm just talking to my chat about how much Riz I have.
UP 14 months.
I thought that said UP 14 months. And I do pee 14 months. Huh? I pee every day. In all 12 months of a year. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Yeah, anyway, hi, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Hi, DNA, welcome back. It's good to see you. I think I have an idea on how you found your way to me, honey. But thank you so much for raiding. Hi, Silent Joker. Welcome in. I hope you guys had a great stream. What was the query? Query? We've been here once because of DNA. Yeah, I remember now. I do remember. Welcome back. It's good to see you. I hope you've been well. I was just about to get started on how crazy my day was. Basically, I had some like crazy situation that happened in front of and I didn't know what to do. But it worked itself out, and I'm gonna let it pass a little bit before I think about it. It steals Danghang away from Clover. Hello? You can't steal him away from me. He's mine. He's literally right here. Oh shoot! I never switched out the toggle. Uh-oh, wait. Yatta, hold on. Choto, a minute. Give me a second. Am I a dummy? I think I'm a dummy. Hold on. Boom! Boom! There's Danghang. I'm a streamer. I totally know how to stream. It's a cinematic-like game and a little spooky. One of those where choices matter. Oh no. Oh, absolutely not. Choices that matter? Ah, not today. Not for me. But thank you so much for the hydrate, honey. I appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful game. Also, hi, Yozuna. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Hello. Hi, yeah, hello as well. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I'm just telling everyone how I have so much Riz, and you guys can never debunk me and say I don't have Riz when I literally have Danghang in the palm of my hand. And yeah, and I got 100% from Stream Elements today. It's okay. Yeah, hello. You want to borrow some of my Riz? I can't say that there's no interest rate that comes with it. 100%! You too, honey? It's the streamer luck. Real recognizes real. Dab me up. I don't think you would have a good time with the query. Yeah, I don't think I would either. Am I even saying it right? But I'm sad my gacha game ended today. No, I'm sorry to hear that. With 100, you can guarantee Danghang to go out with you. Yeah, it's true. But he already goes out with me. We're married. So, like, I don't have to worry about that. 38% cold. Another one? Stream Elements is feeling really generous tonight or something. What? Stream Elements is getting risked by everyone. Yeah, she has a marriage certificate and everything. Yeah, I have 2 witnesses to my wedding, and Paper Bag Friend officiated our wedding. So Wasn't feeling generous with me. It's okay. You will get your time to shine some other day. Thanks, bye. I'll never check my Riz again. I wish I had 100% Riz for Jinglu. Oh, same. Don't worry. I also, if you ever feel bad about your pulls, don't worry. Mine are probably more insane looking, and I never gave up. And now my boy is E6 and home. Okay, I need to chill. Wait, try again. Try right now, Shen. I bet you right now it's gonna pop off. But a day one player on one bed for 6 years? This is like the Kim Kardashian game shutting down. Is the bot shy? Hello? Stream Elements. The people need you right now. I need you to help me run my stream right now, Stream Elements. You can't be shying away from your moment of duty. Duty. I can vouch for her that her pull was a nightmare. Thank you, Hodora. Thank you for the vouch. I appreciate it. Why are you Pepe laughing at Stream Elements? Because they're shy? Oh, you're gonna get a low score next time for sure, Fins. But yeah, I meant to ask you guys, when I played Yakuza yesterday, could you tell that I was suffering from extreme motion sickness or not? Did I pass it off? Was I like calm, cool, and collected the whole night? Could you guys tell? Because I ended stream and absolutely was feeling my headache. It was killing me. I felt a bit off, but I figured it was you not having a great day. Oh, there was that too. I knew. You knew I was having... Man, I thought I was calm, cool, and collected. I don't know. I tried my best. Well, I was also going through it. My emotions were not feeling great. But I'm feeling much better today. I feel very lucky and blessed today, so... I couldn't catch yesterday's stream. Salty? No need to be salty. Oh, shoot! Uh-oh. Uno momente. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Sorry. I meant to do that. That was totally up to Kekaku. Oh? Okay. Mods, could you refund that, please? From Shield. Holy magic trick. Oh, yeah. Ready? In 3, 2, 1, I'm gonna disappear from your eyes. Ready? Feast your eyes! And a 1! And a 2! And a poof! Whoa! Wow, could we give it up for the amazing and magnificent magician Clover Kiyomi? Ow! Okay, thank you. Thank you for the love. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate the love tonight. I feel like I equate you guys throwing hearts at me as like this. I was just gonna say how I equate to you guys throwing hearts at me as like throwing tomatoes at me. But thank you. Thank you for the heart spins. I appreciate that. Alright, next guy to throw hearts at me, you're banned. Oh, okay. See? I knew you guys liked me. I knew it. I knew you didn't want to get banned by me. It was a joke. 40-second cooldown? There's a cooldown? No way. You guys... You know what? I timed that on purpose. Because I knew one of you guys would want to get banned. So I set it purposely at a time that you couldn't redeem it. Anyway. Thank you for clearing out the queue. I appreciate it. I have 33k. I could throw them 33 times. You don't want VIP? That's what most people save for. After this next VIP, the price of a VIP goes up. So, salute! Good luck, everyone! It's the Hunger Games out there. Ugh. Thank you for the hearts, Jen. I appreciate it. You're not getting banned. You can never get banned from my chat. Hi, Maximus! Welcome back! Let's go. I knew it. I knew you wanted to get banned. Hi, Hazel! Welcome back! Your beloved. Me? Flush. Me? What are we? Hi, Maximus. I did pee today. You pee today? What is this about the Hunger Games? I was telling chat how the next VIP redeem, as you can see in my channel points redeem, is the last one at that price, and then after the next person who redeems that, the price for a VIP goes up. So I was saying, like, whoever gets the next one is the chosen one and the favorite one, and then after that it goes up. Wait, I thought you already took off the VIP because of that. I thought. Did I? Oh, I don't know then. Oh! I guess I did. Oh! This is awkward. I guess the price goes up. Never mind, no Hunger Games. Everyone go home. Everyone pack it up. Everyone pack it up. Never mind. We don't have the Hunger Games here today. Maybe come back tomorrow and see if we have the Hunger Games. Ah, poopy. Alright, listen. I never said I was the... Man, is this why I'm called your girl failure? Is this what it's like to be a girl failure? Because the last one got and was like, oh, I just got mine in time then. Oh, yeah, probably. I need to use my points on something else. Well, the VIP redeem will come back just at a higher price point. If you're still interested. I don't know if you would still be interested. Hi, Mecca. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, my God. Hotada, I freaking hate this. Why would you do this to me? Also, I rewatched my previous ASMR, and I was like, what do you mean I got better at this? I sound just as trash as the first day, and now here I am. I'm always interested. You're literally already VIP, Jen. Like, what? Yeah, another ASMR. Yeah, thankfully, I only have 3 per stream. Well, unnatural. Well, you know, when I listen to, like, I only really consume ASMR content now. So now, I guess I'm just a god at ASMR. I also... Oh, shoot, I forgot to mute the music. Anyway, what was I saying? I have no thoughts. Head empty. We love ASMR? No. I mean, yeah, I do love ASMR. Just not Clover Kiyomi ASMR. What is it that people do? Click, 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 click. Thank you so much for the hearts, Kina. I appreciate it. Alright, there you go. Thank you so much for your ASMR redeem. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. No, I hope you enjoyed it. What? Hello? I can't speak. You want to get pampered now? You are getting pampered. Me streaming is pampering you, no? You enjoy it? Let's go. I can't believe I said that. Time to go for another minute without BGM? No. Clover enjoys ASMR confirmed? No, I don't enjoy my own ASMR. I feel like I sound so nasally and gross and not ASMR content. That won't stop me from spending my points however I want. You know, there's nothing I can do to stop you guys from spending your points however you want. I was just thinking about something and I forgot what I was thinking about. I think you sound good. And thank you, Hazel. I appreciate that. I totally forgot what I was going to talk about. Hi, Clover. Hi, yeah, welcome back. How's it going? It's going. I've had a crazy week. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a really weird week for me. Oh no, it's okay. It's how it is. It's just life. I hope it's not bad. It wasn't bad today. Today was just like a... What the hell? Like, I wish I could make this up kind of day, but it wasn't. But that's okay. We're here now. I took a nap, which is why I was late to stream. I was okay, but I wasn't even that late. I was like 8 minutes late. Like. Psh. What about new emotes, new short, commission art, cringe TikTok? Are we talking about my projects from the subathon? Going to be exciting seeing Rio as a lawyer and not a Yakuza? Yeah, I'm super excited. I really hope we can finish it tonight. Because I really like this case. So if you are getting down and dirty with me... Huh? No, that's not what I meant. Like, if you are just as invested in this game as I am, then you make sure that you pay attention tonight. Hi, Rars. Welcome back. Hold on. I didn't mean it, brother. What? I'm sorry. I didn't. I'm not thinking tonight. I'm embarrassed right now. I'm sinking in my seat. Goodbye. I'm embarrassed. Anyway, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I'm so sorry. My brain just. 69? That's kind of nice. Wait, I think the ASMR had side effects. Let's go. I'm happy for you, Shen. I also hope that we can finish this case because I'm hooked. Goodbye, say so clover. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I'm just a little bean in a small world. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. What's this picture? Boom. Oh, shoot. Okay, sorry. I need to look at what I'm replacing in case I needed it later. Oh, Maximus, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here, this is now me. This is me. Hello, everyone. My name is Clover Kiyomi, and I'm just a little guy. I'm a little hamster in a big world. The world is so cruel this week. That is so cursed. What do you mean it's cursed? This is what I look like. What do you mean that's cursed? This is just what I look like. Sorry guys, I'm breaking the immersion. This is a real life picture of me. When you guys are mean to me, this is what I look like behind my screen. Clover's not a human. I don't know where you ever got that idea. I'm actually a hamster. Squeak, squeak. Eh? Do hamsters squeak? I actually don't know. They do, right? Yeah, this is who you're being mean to all the time. That was me working at McDonald's. Yeah, if anyone was mean to you, isn't this like the actual mood? You're a hamster and you squeak. I am a squeaking hamster. Google, what sound do hamsters make? That's a good question. Could you please answer that for me? So by definition, hamsters squeak? Oh. They have big what? That's what you know. Hold it up. Why is that the one thing you know? Clover is a hamster running the wheel while I sleep. What? You need a hamster running on the wheel while you sleep? Can I answer what a fox says? Ding, 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 right? Magical girl doing magic or magical hamster, new Oshi mark. That'd be so fun. You guys know I was almost a hamster VTuber. That could have been this could have been a reality. Like this could have been me. My friend has a pet hamster and man, they're huge. Wait, are you talking about their juniors? Hold it up. Are you talking about their juniors? I think a hamster once pooed so hard it passed out. What? Wait, what? What am I reading? Never mind. Maybe I don't want to be a hamster. Hi, Dwight. Thank you so much for the 30 stream streak. I appreciate it. Welcome into my... I have that childhood memory. Have you guys ever pooped so hard you passed out? That's kind of insane, no? Kind of respect. Only the B never saw the P? Okay, well, yeah, I hope you... I mean, no, I'm sorry you saw the B at all. It was like a taking a doo-doo. I've not seen that, let alone read. Well, this is me when you bully me in chat. I have dwarf hamsters, they're so cute. That sounds really cute. What the funk is going on? I don't know what's going on in chat. I'm just here. I'm just a little guy, okay? That's all I got. That's all I got in me. How far can I throw a hamster? What? I'm just a little guy. You guys are rude. Whatever. He does have a nose. I do have a nose. This is the community. Hi, Placebo. Placebo? What did I say? Placebo. Hi, welcome back. It's good to see you. I don't know what my chat is doing, honestly. What happens if I just poof? What would you guys talk about if I wasn't here? Like, entertain yourselves. I'm curious. Talk to each other. Everyone say hi to each other. Okay, I'm not ignoring you, hold it up. I'm just curious what you guys would talk about. You know when it's like, you ever wonder what like what people would talk about if you weren't in the room? Sparkle just came out in Asia. Anyone else pulling? Oh, good luck on your pulls on Sparkle. I wish you guys the best of luck if you guys are pulling for Sparkle. Wait, is anyone here? Wait, am I pulling for Sparkle? Bro is doing the equivalent of setting up one of those pet cameras. That is exactly what I'm doing, actually. I'm like seeing what's going on if I were to leave the room. You guys ever miss our words on streams? I kind of miss those. I was like, I love watching you guys play words on stream. Do you want to pull for her? Actually, have you seen her trailer? I have not. I've kind of been holding off on that. What should we talk about? I have no idea, actually. I'm curious what you guys would talk about without me here. The next Honkai Star Rail banners make me want to cry. Wait, what? Why? I thought my app froze for a second there. Oh, because I wasn't here? Or because I wasn't moving? Hey, yo, you can watch right now? Right now? But I'm lazy to set these up. Because I'm always so scared of doxing myself. Okay, fine. I'll open it. You convinced me. Called Sparkling Tricks? Is that what's going on? Is this what it's called? I too have not watched it. Oh, wow! It's already at 1.1 million views. Oh, shoot. Wait. Oh. Boom. Is this big enough? You guys good? Is this big enough for you guys? Right here. Ready? Alright, React Andy time. Quick words on stream before we start. Sometimes I wonder if I should make that my starting screen. Oh god, that's really loud. Is this Russian roulette? Oh, my BGM. Oh, sorry.
Wanna play a game? What's your wager? The life of a faker. Looks like someone's in my way. So what? Let me tell you what foolishness is.
Damn!
Pretending
The MMDs go crazy in this game now.
Then, what is a fool? Knowing when to act clueless. Like I do. Do you get it now? What is elation? Me. I am elation.
What is happening? Who took acid? Not me. You? I like her mask though. Nalu! Thank you so much for the raid with 11 billion viewers. I appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, everyone. Wait, let me finish this video. Oh god. Okay, I think the video's over. Okay. I mean, hi. How do I introduce myself? Hello. My name is Clover Kiyomi. I am the magical girl of Block from the future, and we are gonna be playing that great Acer training tonight. But we just finished watching the new Honkai Star Rail trailer. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a great stream. What are you guys playing? Pokemon Legends. Oh, how is that game? I actually know nothing about that game. But thank you for the raid. Hello, Nero. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome into the Lucky Cats. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Nalu, hello. I hope you had a great stream. Hi, Hazel. Welcome back. Hi, Honeydew. Hello, Nalu. How are you? It's so good. Oof. Ah! Whoa, those hearts are huge. Thank you so much for the hearts, honey. I appreciate it. It's my favorite Pokemon Switch game. I can't say I've actually played a lot of the Pokemon Switch games. Are you also an Ambibitor fan? Oh, am I? This is like, you know that audio that's like, oh my god, this is my favorite question. Yeah, that. Yeah, I am actually a huge Imbibitor Lune fan, unfortunately. Huh? Unfortunately for him, I'm a huge fan. Taco, welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I was just greeting all the raiders for joining the raid and stuff, and talking about how much of a simp I am for Danghang base. Thank you. I try real hard, I think. But yes, I'm holding Danghang tonight, but that was just because someone tried to steal him away from me, but he is actually my husband. It's true, because I have a marriage certificate now, and I have two... What's the words? No, I have an officiant, and I have 2 witnesses to my wedding. So, what can I say? I'm just a married woman. I'm a taken woman. You mean ours? No. Also, I was telling chat earlier how I'm just a little guy. I am just a hamster. This is me breaking my immersion for everyone to know. When you're mean to me, this is who you're being mean to. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. Oh my god, Chloe, you're so cute. Your love for him knows no bounds. Unfortunately, they do not. Unfortunately for Donghung, I am so loud. I'm gonna hop off for the night, but good night. Luck with your stream. Thank you, honey. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you have a wonderful night as well. I want to yeet. What? Me? Wait, why? I'm such a cute little guy. I'm just so harmless and cute and defenseless. Like, how could you yeet me? Some people have tried to yeet me and some people have tried to eat me. I don't know. I don't know why this is the consensus of what happens. Another honey. Yeah, another honey. Honey Toasty actually rated us a little bit ago. How about head pats, though? Me? I would love head pats. I love head pats. Guys, be honest. How many Clovers do you know? Including you? Yeah, including me. Only you? Oh! Flushed. 2! So you hate me. Just kidding. I knew one as a kid and it was a friend's dog. They named their dog Clover? That's so cute! At least 3? Oh my god. I bet you like them more than me, huh? Another lovely background music today. Thank you! I don't hate you. What kind of monster would try to eat you? Why I think their name starts with a K and ends with an innie. And I think they are actually in this chat typing, asking who would eat me. You are the one and only slay period aiming girl boss. Your model is very cute. Thank you! I appreciate that. My mama did crazy work. Like, honestly, I don't know how she thought of such a cute and amazing model and just drew her and rigged her and did everything and was like, here you go. You are now my child. You are born this cute and amazing. And I just thank you, mama. Anyway, let's get started with Ace Attorney before I get too insane. But yes, we are going to get started with the Great Ace Attorney series. If you are not familiar with this game, it is actually one of my favorite game series of all time. I highly recommend you to play it if you are not. If you're not caught up, I have a VODs channel in case you ever want. If you get interested in this game, yeah, if you want. Oh, why can't I type in my chat? There it is. There's my VODs channel. Yeah, check it out if you want. I don't know, whatever you want to do. If you don't, you don't. I'm gonna serve up some justice, though. The only Clover I know is you and the snack. There's a snack called Clover. I'm going to check it out right now. Thank you! Truly a wonderful mama. I know. Also, that was me, not you. That was me plugging in a USB. We starting soon? We are starting right now as we speak. Also, I don't remember. Do we like this layout? For Ace Attorney? Or do we like the full one? Is it easier to read with this one? I thought the snack was you. Me? I'm not a snack. I'm my own person. Me? The grizzly bear? Rawr.
Double digits in the Clover Club. Clover 169 funk, yeah.
Filipino snack. Ooh, is it good? But Calico, thank you for a double digit spunk. Yeah. Hi, Shy. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Weren't we talking about consuming the hamster 2 moments ago? Please don't consume the hamster. The hamster has feelings. Just let a snack, just a whole meal. But yeah, do you guys like this layout better or do you like this layout better? Let me know. What is it easier for you guys to read? This one? Where it's more close up? The layout. Layout or this one? I just listened, so I don't know. Oh. This? Okay. Okay. This sounds good to me. Either. Okay, let's go with this one, since I'm here already. Basically, there's a lot of drama happening right now. Recap real quick. This guy is accused of murdering his funder. He's a professor that created a science experiment that if he wins, he gets research grant money every year from the government, which is a lot of money. And his funder died during them presenting their experiment. And now he's accused of murder, but he didn't murder the person. And then you also have a best friend that died in the early on in the game, and you just found out he's alive. Hi, Kai. Hi, Clover. I hope you are well. Hi, welcome in. Can we get some Clover waves for Kai's very, very, very first message in our chat? Welcome in. We're very excited to have you here. We are just getting started with our Ace Attorney gameplay. And hi, Board Skis. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Want to interfere with the chat boxes? I can move it a little bit to the side. There. Better? I think that's better. Hi, Sammy, as well. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Drama in Ace Attorney game? Perish the thought. Oh, that's my bad. I did pee today. Taco, you pee today? Thank you so much for asking, though. Good morning to you, Mr. Naruhodo. Also, this game is also known as Clover Kiyomi tries to voice act for the first time in her life. I'm glad to hear you peed. Kako! Thank you so much for asking. I did pee today. You pee today? Why don't you want me? Okay, also, I want to ask you guys, when you guys ask me, you pee today, should I respond, why don't you want me? Or should I ask you guys if you peed today? But I feel like why don't you want me requires lore more than asking the person back if you peed today. I peed 10 minutes ago? Okay, I'm glad to hear it. Good morning, Professor. Ready for today's proceedings? I hope so. I should be. Even I, with nothing left to... Good morning, my dear fellows! Ask back is funnier? Okay. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're here! Why, naturally, a true gentleman stands shoulder to shoulder with his friends in battle at all times. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I'll see you later, then. Now, Professor, we really need you to remain calm in the courtroom today. Yes, do try your hardest not to enter the witness stand uninvited again. Yes, I will! I realize it was a mistake, but my dear fellows, I must interject. Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sholmes? What's the matter? Are they trying to kick him out? He just said he wants to fight with you guys. Surely you've overlooked some praise, have you not? To be cast in my direction, Sorry? I don't follow. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Taco. I appreciate it. Must I spell it out? I, the great Sherlock Holmes, the greatest detective of worldwide acclamation, arose at some ungodly hour to be here now. First thing in the morning. A miracle, you must agree. Well, if I must agree... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. If I must agree, then... What? As you know, my sleep is quite impregnable. Iris had to employ her full gamut of tactics. She pulled the covers off, shook me, poked both cheeks, punched me, and kicked me from the bed. Then she poured a boiling cup of her latest experimental blend on my face, and at last, I was bestirred. Oh my, Iris has been busy. It looks pretty pregnable to me. What? That's crazy. Iris doesn't have it in her to go that far. She's too nice. I sense that the spirit of a fellow scientist, one who relishes the infinite possibilities of blending tea. I'm the one worthy of praise here, not Iris. This is my victory. Sorry to cut in. Oh, there he is. Gregson! Oh, Inspector Gregson. Good morning. Burner. Gregson, my dear fellow. Why the grim expression at this delightfully early hour? I don't know. Maybe because I've been confronted with a grimmer expression, eh? Also, is there audio on this? Wait, hold on. Let me... Can I turn this up? Are you going to take that insult lying down, Professor? Oh, I can't turn it up. What? Let me turn it up on your end. What? I don't know. Poor Professor. Anyway, here's the paperwork you asked for. What paperwork? I took the liberty of requesting it yesterday. I have a feeling it may prove useful. I need to pee so freaking bad. I'll be right back. Don't forget about me. I will try my best not to forget about you, Harrison. You wouldn't believe the hoops I had to jump through to get this brought out of the archives. It's the professor's autopsy report. That mass murderers? Who killed 5 members of the aristocracy? Getting Outlast Trials has made me want to ask if you're gonna play any horror games on stream. I, unfortunately, am not a horror game girly. I think if I were to play a game like that, I would not take 2 steps. Oh, BRB. Be safe to the bathroom. Have a safe trip. He was found guilty in a closed trial 10 years ago now. It was all done under wraps, and he was quite quickly executed soon after the trial. It's all in here. Oh, dang. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Inspector. Yes, much obliged, Gregson. I bring a knife with you to the bathroom? You're the only one Clover I know on Twitch. I'm honored. Can I read it? Redacted for confidentiality. The Professor. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th of June. Courtney Stevens. Who the heck is Courtney Stevens? Us lowly lot at the yard are just doing what we can. In the shadows of the great Detective Sholmes, of course. Well then, Professor Hairbrain, this is it! Today we're going to lay all of this to rest at last. I wish you the best of luck, Professor. I suppose he'll be in there today, will he? Drebber. Yes, we expect the prosecution to summon him as a witness. I'm still amazed that you managed to find him in just one day. I really owe you both so much! Counsel and the defendant, the trial is about to resume. Kindly make your way to the courtroom at once. Oh, here we go, baby! This is it then, the final chapter. Funny, my heart's racing a little. I've not felt this before, actually. The strange foreboding. As if something's going to happen in this trial that I'm not ready for. But I can't let that distract me from the only thing that really matters. Finding the truth. It is interesting to go from a Yakuza 0 Renosuke mod to this. Hello! Hi, Mob! Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. We are just getting started with this trial, so... Honestly, I've quit horror games before because they were single player and it was too spoopy. But since their trials is multiplayer and I'm gonna play it with my friends, I think it'll be nice. That sounds like a lot of fun! I just genuinely feel like I wouldn't really enjoy playing a horror game, but I hope you have a lot of fun playing with your friends. Waiting for throwing hands to spin facts. Dude, this guy's just like me. What can I say? I have not come for the gacha luck today. I'll do that when the Archon gets released in Honkai. Ooh, I wish he luck when the Archon comes out. Last night he would have just told those fools to meet him out back. Yeah! Oh, you're throwing hands? Yeah, I throw hands to people who deserve to get thrown these hands. But you guys don't deserve that, so that's why you guys haven't seen me throw hands. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the public hearing of Albert Hairbrain here, present, who stands accused of murder. Are the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed? Kazuma! The prosecution is ready, my lord. Oh, you care about us. Of course I care about you guys. I like horror with a good story, but if it's horror focused on a jump scare, then bye-bye. I feel like, yeah, if it's horror with a good story, I'd rather just read a synopsis. Or a walkthrough of the game than play it myself, though. The defense is ready, my lord. As promised, Lord Van Zieks has his apprentice with him. His apprentice with memory loss. If I may, Lord Van Zieks. Thank you for the posture check, I appreciate it. You seem like someone who hates FNAF? What makes you think that? Yes, my lord? There appears to be someone standing at your side. Ah, yes, my apprentice and assistant. The prosecution believes today's proceedings will see complexity of this case rise considerably. What? Okay, that is so extra. What is the reason? Hi, Raccoon! Welcome back! We just started with our Great Ace Attorney stream. I therefore instructed my assistant to attend to ensure the smooth running of the trial. Jump scares? Oh, I guess so. But there's a lot of lore in FNAF, right? But yeah, I would be absolutely terrified, and I don't think I would survive very long on FNAF. And the smooth running of liquid refreshments by the look of it. The way he holds himself, the way he moves. It couldn't be anyone else. I did pee today, Raccoon. You pee today? Oh my god, so many raiders tonight! Nosy! Thank you so much for the raid of 10 billion viewers! Hello, welcome in, raiders! My name is Clover Kiyomi. I'm the magical girl of luck from the future, and we are currently getting started with our great It's Attorney stream! But I hope you had a great stream! Thank you! Hi, baby! Hi, self! Welcome back. Hello, Newsy, how are you? You're drawing? What were you drawing? Were you working on merch or commissions tonight, or is that a secret? Welcome in. This is my Ace Attorney stream, which is basically Clover tries voice acting for the first time stream. Oh wait, I need to also move over again. Third raid has not even been an hour yet. I know, I'm so lucky. Hi, Con, welcome in. So close. Oh yeah, I got real up close and personal. So much pee. I'm glad to hear it, Raccoon. But yes, we are, yeah, welcome into my voice acting. Please don't laugh. Anyway, but he's still suffering from amnesia, so there's really nothing we can do at the moment. I know, but, oh, this is so very hard. I was working on a print. Ooh! Well, I'm excited to see it. I love you! I love you too! I have to go do some stuff, but I will lurk with my eyes open. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I wish you the best of luck with whatever you're working on. It would appear the prosecution has done a fine job in responding to the demands of the court made yesterday. VIing these types of games really increases the fun by twofold. Yeah. Wait, also, can we get some Clover waves for all the raiders? I'm sorry, I forget. I forget I'm a streamer. But yeah, I try my best. At least, I try to have some range. I hope it's noticeable. I understand you have successfully secured the engineer who disappeared from the scene on the day in question. Yes, my lord, I intend to call him as a witness shortly. Very good, very good. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, who have been chosen at random to represent the will of the people in this courtroom today, are you ready and willing to proceed? Of course, my lord. I'm sure we all understand the importance of doing our civic duty. To despise deception and deceit, I find it so very wearing. To take a man's life with a conjuring trick. It is against the magician's code, not to mention the law. Any fake scientist should feel the wrath of God, if you ask me. Oh, jeez. Well, we have to listen to what's said on both sides, the fence and the settle on one. That's it, isn't it? Wasn't it like this in my day? Wasn't like this at all. Oh. Well. Man, I forgot how pretty juror number 2 is. She is very pretty. Honestly, the girls that end up on the juror table are always so pretty. If all the parties are ready to proceed, you may begin, Lord Van Zieks. It's always juror number 2, who's like a pretty girly. Before I do, my lord, there is a report I must read to the court. What? Yesterday, at the Great Exhibition Grounds, the evidence of primary importance in this case, the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine, which was installed on the experimentation stage, was deliberately destroyed in an explosion effected by an unknown person or persons. It was... What? Pretty privilege is real? Because they're a juror? You have pretty privilege, though. You could get away with pretty. An explosion? This is an outrage! Did they allow hoods and masks in the court? I don't know. Back in their day, maybe. Yes, I heard this grave news yesterday. Scotland Yard submitted a report to my office in the evening. I read that the machine was blasted to smithereens and the wreckage reduced to ashes in the flames. I have here a photographic print of the scene, taken in the wake of the explosion. Oh man! It shows what little remains of the machine. Yes, a terrible business. He did it to destroy the evidence, did he? That Enoch Drebber. I'm a nap, bitch. Have a good nap, Taco. Thank you so much for stopping by. The court will take this print as evidence, counsel. Late yesterday afternoon, the protection afforded to the machine by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act was revoked. However, before a thorough investigation could begin, the invention was obliterated from existence. As such, this will become a very different trial. What do you mean by that? As it stands now, with no evidence on which to draw meaningful conclusions, the authenticity of the kinesis machine will remain forever in obscurity. Indeed. Hi, Milty! Welcome back! It's good to see you! Welcome in. We just got started with our trial in the Great Ace Attorney game. A most unfortunate state of affairs. However, one thing remains clear. The victim's death was the result of the actions of the accused. Of that, we can be certain. For it was the accused himself who was operating the machine and who ultimately caused its loss of control. What? As Lord Van Zeeks rightly says, this is a very different trial now. The accused accepts responsibility for his part in the events that transpired. He acknowledges that Mr. Asman died as a result of the accident caused by his machine's malfunction. However, unbeknownst to the professor, he was being deliberately deceived by a pair of very clever fraudsters. I'm meant to be awake in 3 hours, so I'm gonna get some sleep. Hope you have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Smithy! I hope you have... Oh my gosh, I hope you rest enough. Oh my gosh. Thank you for being here, though. I appreciate that. Names, counsel, if you please. The engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, and the victim himself, Mr. Audi Osman. So, what exactly were those two men up to behind the defendant's back? The defense intends to expose the information, thus establishing the unequivocal innocence of the defendants. Thank you, counsels. The positions of the prosecution and defense have been clearly stated. Lord Van Zeeks, summon your first witness, please. At once, my lord. You started playing a visual novel? Oh, how do you like it? The prosecution calls the engineer, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to the stand. Aw, man, this guy. State your name and occupation for the court. Name, Enoch Drebber. Occupation. Hard to pin down, I would say. See that black monocle? Yes, why do I feel as though I've seen it somewhere before? Oh, you too? I had exactly the same feeling myself. I left for a bit and I'm back. How's it going, guys? Welcome back. Oh, I just started my Ace Attorney stream, so now we're gonna get down into the depths of this case and what actually happened behind the scenes. Your file indicates that you are currently being investigated in connection with another case. The theft of a waxwork model, is it? A most extraordinary sounding business. But that has no bearing on this trial, I assure you. Cleave it from your mind. You're familiar with the public experiment carried out at the Great Exhibition some days ago? The accused super high voltage instantaneous kinesis demonstration. Yes, you could say that. I am aware of it. There was a terrible accident, wasn't there? It was you, Mr. Drubber, who constructed the vast machine used in the experiment. Or so our investigation indicate. Can you confirm your involvement? Yes, I constructed it in precise accordance with the blueprints. But that's all. Then the court would be very interested to hear your thoughts about the machine, I'm sure. Can you guys dance like that? Man, this Yakuza game is crazy. What is this, a visual novel? Oh yeah, now we're in court in the Yakuza game. Isn't that crazy? An amazing device, if you ask me. The pinnacle of modern science, making instantaneous kinesis a reality at last. What? Good. Good gracious! Do you mean to say... Oh, thank you for the hearts relics. Also, hi relics, welcome back. I forgot to welcome you back. Welcome back. That the experiment was I feel like I'm going to pronounce that word wrong. Is that your belief, sir? Yes, that was very much my belief. Such a waste that it blew up. You do, actually? You can get sturdy like that, Fins? But we've already established the machine was nothing more than a prop for an elaborate conjuring trick. Bona fide? Am I saying it wrong? You've established nothing of the sort. All that was shown during yesterday's proceedings is that the same outcome could have been produced by the means of staged trickery. The defense merely proposed a method and demonstrated its feasibility, nothing more. But... I just suck at reading. We've procrastinated long enough, I feel. Witness, you will now give your formal testimony about the machine that you constructed for the purpose of the demonstration at the Great Exhibition. Well, I danced during uni a lot, and the style of the dance... Oh, do you still dance a lot? Understood. Close enough, thank you, Relics, I appreciate it. Dude, this guy's cheekbones are insane, no? I met the young professor approximately 1 year ago, through Mr. Asman's introduction. He provided me with the blueprints, and I constructed the machine to his precise specifications. It was no trick. If the whole show was a fraud, it would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? All the spectators saw the birdcage appear above their heads and then crash headfirst into the crystal tower. A terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on which the machine was built was flawed somehow? Not anymore due to work? Aw! Would you, though? If you had time? A body double? That goes without saying, surely. To give the impression that something has moved when in reality it hasn't. It's a basic conjuring principle. The deception cannot be achieved without substituting the original with a fake at some point in the performance. Well, would I be right in saying you haven't managed to establish anything along those lines? Ugh. But remember, a human came out of a human because a human came inside. What? Also, hi, Ambivert. Welcome in. That is a crazy first message. Could we get some clover waves for their very first message in our chat? Welcome in. We're very happy to have you here. Welcome into my Ace Attorney stream. We are just currently playing through the trial and trying to figure out what happened in this murder. Incidentally, the prosecution has already confirmed that Mr. Asman had no twin siblings. It's my understanding that this witness is well versed in conjuring artfulness. But such talents do not indicate that he was actually able to accomplish what he claims. Namely, the construction of what, by all accounts, must have been an extremely complex scientific machine. Paul Phoenix right? He is right. Whatever do you mean? Yesterday's proceedings brought the true nature of your past exploits to light, Mr. Drubber. Indeed it did, my lord. As a swindler who preys on innocent scientists to elicit government grant money through conjuring know-how. Yes, it's true, I possess considerable knowledge of stage magic. But crucially, my scientific knowledge more than matches that of any academic in the field. Investigation of the witness's workshop attests to that claim, my lord. As evidence, the police found this Royal Society trophy for young talent in science there. Yes, that's true. We spotted it there ourselves. If a hypothesis is sound, it can always be forged into a physical manifestation with sufficient skill. Though I may have sold the secrets of some deceptive wiles to sniveling talentless scientists in the past, would you therefore assert that the explosion of the machine was an unfortunate accident, or, of course, a deliberate act of murder carried out by misuse of the science? What? Hello, miss. How are you doing today? Hi, Dan. Welcome back. It's good to see you. I'm doing wonderful. Thank you so much for asking. I hope you're doing well. Counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. I met the young... Oh, wait. Okay, I already read this. All right. Let's see what do we got? What do we got? Anything? Of course, that's it. Mr. Asman has a twin. Was a twin. Oh, sorry. Perhaps my learned friend wasn't listening earlier. Mr. Asman had no twin siblings. No, I heard you before, but the thread of hope hadn't quite left me. The demonstration could have been a trick if there was somebody who looked sufficiently like the victim. But Dr. Sith absolutely ruled that out as a possibility. It is beyond question that the victim himself, Mr. Asman, did move from the stage to the Crystal Tower. The fingerprints found at the scene attest to the fact. So it can't have been orchestrated using someone who looked identical to Mr. Asman, then. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, no, nothing. Just that the idea of someone who looked identical to the victim is playing on my mind. It's clear that you have both scientific knowledge and knowledge of conjuring magic. However, the more knowledge you have, the better equipped you are to handle whatever comes along. But your implication is that I furnished the machine with some trickery, I think. It is a possibility we have to explore. Unfortunately, though, the machine has been blown to Kingdom Come. So there's really nothing left to explore, is there? It appears that the kinesis machine was fitted with a timed explosive device of some kind. And there's nothing left of that device either. Not a single shred of evidence remaining, I hear. He must have planned all of this from the outset. But in any case, it's abundantly clear that the experiment couldn't have been a trick. Oh, he's sussy. Yeah, he's sussy, alright. I just gotta figure out how that's sussy. What happens if a sussy person at Ace Attorney game say it ain't so? Yeah, there's no way. A sussy person? He's certainly very sure of himself. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, now that the machine has been completely destroyed by yesterday's explosion, it's going to be impossible to argue its authenticity one way or another. But if we're unable to establish that it was a piece of stage trickery rather than genuine science, we will have no grounds on which to demonstrate Professor Harebrain's innocence. Both Mr. Asman and this man in the stand tricked the professor and used him. They took advantage of his naivety and his unbending belief in his work, and I won't let them get away with it. And seeing as the professor is an old friend of Lord Van Zeek's, what on earth must he be feeling towards Drebber? Interesting. Okay. Let me... Can I present something, or do I press? Damn it. No! Okay, good thing I'm baby saved. So you understood the science, did you? Not in the slightest. Oh, right. As I've said a number of times, I'm an engineer. My job is to manufacture according to the blueprints I'm given. I would be inviting manifold problems if I foolishly allowed my brain to digest the ideas behind them. I could be accused of stealing those ideas, for example. But how is it possible to construct a machine without really understanding the principles it relies on? Is he just gonna say I'm goated like that? Well, you're practicing law without really understanding the principles it relies on, aren't you? Dang! He really Uno reversed me? A very good point. Stand up for yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh my god, you guys hear the vacuum? The point is, the experiment resulted in instantaneous kinesis taking place. As such, the science must be sound. Oh god, the vacuum is pretty loud. Okay. Yes, and really, experimental results are all that matters when it comes to proving a hypothesis. Okay, I already read this part. I guess I'll just press everything just to see if I miss anything. It crashed headfirst, you say? According to the many witness reports from those there at the time, yes. Were you not there at the exhibition grounds on the day? Unlikely. I rarely leave my workshop. Yet, another one of your unique inventions was found at the scene. Hi, Cole! I did pee today. You pee today? Welcome back. It's good to see you. Well, it was the unveiling of a machine I'd labored over for many months. I saw it clearly with my own eyes, the birdcage plummeting headfirst into the tower. What a surprise. I believe the victim's neck was broken from the headlong fall, wasn't it? How would you have come by that information? Even an infernal recluse like me reads the newspapers, you know. According to the reports, 2 injuries were apparent on the victim's body. Why is everyone asking if you peed? Did I miss something? Oh, yes, there is an inside joke here. Sorry if it's getting really loud. You can't eep. It's okay. Just close your eyes and start counting sheep. But this is the meme that everyone is referring to when they ask if I peed today. You text them at 1 p.m, you pee today, and then at 9:51, you go, why don't you want me? Also, is the vacuum really loud? I'm so sorry. Oh my god, now it's a constant hum. Uh-oh. I'm trying my best. Did you get that? No, I didn't. This is a meme on the internet. No, I did not get this message. It's actually hilarious how many people think that someone texted me this. I would absolutely respond if someone asked me if I pee today. Oh, thank God. Not loud? Okay, cool. But yeah. Yes, he had been stabbed in the chest by a screwdriver belonging to the defendant, and he had broken vertebrae as a result of falling from a considerable height. Is that really in the newspapers? Really? I did pee today, Finns. You pee today? Okay, back to listening. Thank you for listening to me. Wait, did I actually prove that? Wait, okay, how does he know that? Is that in the news? correct. My learned friend has been doing his research, it seems. Do we know which injury was the fatal one? Sadly not. Forensic science has not yet at a level where such things can be determined. Clover! Oh my gosh, another raid! Hello, welcome in, raiders! Hello, Clover! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for 2 billion viewers. I appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Clover Kiyomi. I'm the magical girl of luck from the future, and we are currently playing the Great Ace Attorney. Yes, we are trying to solve this case right now. Clover raid! Hello, Clover! Welcome in! Can we get some Clover waves for all the raiders? What the heck, 2 Clovers? That's what I'm saying. I hope you had a great... Ooh, P5! I hope you had a great P5 stream. I'm trying to be just like you. How's it going, fellow Clover? It's going well! Thank you so much for asking. What do we know? What we do know is that the victim died, having sustained both injuries at some point during the experiment. And since he was found in the birdcage with his neck broken, it's obvious that he fell from a considerable height. I suppose that's hard to deny. Oh, I don't know anything about P5. Maybe I'm like a wee baby just getting started, so I don't understand anything about... I don't know anything about the plot, but I hope it was a great stream. The close-up of Clover. I don't know if that's how I should introduce myself now. Anyway, I feel like it grabs people's attention. What do you guys think? So you were already acquainted with Mr. Asman himself? Not really. By chance, I'd seen his name mentioned in the papers, that's all. But I had no interest in his private affairs. If he was an unscrupulous investor, it was no concern of mine. As long as people pay their bills, I take up my tools and construct what they ask for. So why did Mr. Asman approach you in particular then? Oh, thank you for the hearts, Clover! It was still fairly early and don't worry, but I hope you're doing well. I'm doing wonderful! Thank you so much for asking. I hope you are too. You're close to biting range. It establishes dominance. Yeah, I will bite you. Try me, homies. I will bite you, if needed. Who can say? I presume my name is associated with excellence in engineering. Not to mention excellence in fraud. Hard to gauge, but the point is, all I did was construct the machine according to the blueprints I was given. In other words, the kinesis machine was built on solid scientific principles. Yes, you might say that. Professor Hairbrain certainly has a mind like no other. Okay, wait, I pressed everything. Okay, there has to be something I can press here. You think your hamster-looking mouth can actually bite someone? Hey! I may have a tiny mouth, but the bite is strong. These jaws, they're buff. I have a chiseled jawline, don't you see? Can I do this? No, it's not this either. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just a little hamster. How could you guys be mean to me? How dare you? How do you agree with Kinney, Fins? I can't believe you guys are teaming up on me. Man, I gotta figure this out. I need to look at my evidence. All right. Let's go through all the evidence. What is this? Time to examine everything? Yeah, it's time to examine everything. Man, what is it? I pressed everything. Oh, may the victim have a twin? Oh wait, it didn't fall head first. Oh, what the bonk? Hey, it didn't fall head first. Hey, hey. We examined the bird cage that crashes into the crystal tower ourselves. As you can see, the cage, which is a wooden construction, has sustained damage in one particular spot. Following the explosion, it fell some 30 feet into the glass of the crystal tower. That level of damage is to be expected, surely. I agree. The damage itself is entirely understandable. What doesn't make sense is the location of that damage. All the breakages in the wood are at the base of the birdcage, not the top. What are you saying? That's the opposite of where they should be. That's right, my lord. The birdcage that was at the scene is damaged at its base, so we have reports of the birdcage falling headlong into the crystal tower, yet the damage is at the bottom. The only way to reconcile these two facts is to accept that there were two birdcages in play that day, which were at some point switched. Switched during what wasn't a scientific experiment at all, but an elaborate piece of staged trickery. Yeah! Thank you for the claps, everyone. Good gracious! Explain yourself, witness. Well, if we examine the facts, there's only one logical conclusion we can draw. The damage on the base of the birdcage clearly indicates that it crashed tail first into the tower. But multiple witness reports claim it fell head first. The birdcage materialized in the sky next to a balloon flying over the stage, following a spontaneous explosion at an altitude of some 60 feet above ground level, which is approximately 18 meters. Then it proceeded to fall some 30 feet into the crystal tower in the ensuing deflagration? Witness reports amid such chaos are notoriously unreliable. But the victim's neck was broken. He plummeted 30 feet inside a heavy wooden cage. However he fell, it would be unsurprising to find one or two of his vertebrae crushed. A riveting scientific analysis of events from the prosecution there. Though, to be even more rigorous, you would have to say it was only one vertebrae, actually. Vertebra? He wasn't quiet for long. I find it hard to see what's motivating Lord Madzix. This witness is clearly a swindler, and one who deceived a personal friend of his. If you're going to establish this deception, do it right. Sorry? I feel like that's the undertone here. Ah, yes. And there's one more point. The defense appears to have forgotten. It obviously wasn't a trick, as a certain truth very painstakingly demonstrates. What? It seems that the cross-examination had better continue until we resolve this matter. Mr. Drebber, you will amend your testimony with details of this truth. Hi, Ruby! Welcome back. Love his voice. He's like, beep, 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 beep. Oh, him? Drebber? Of course, we must treat the matter scientifically. After all. Ugh. I nearly had him there. Oh my god, he's really stunting on me right now. What the hell? The kinesis clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to fall. Come on, bro. You gotta be kidding me. I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I'm just gonna present anyway. Or I'm gonna save anyway. And then present, because I'm a baby. I was making a joke about how everyone's voice. Well, at least the girls have like a higher beep beep boop boop, you know? Surely something about that last statement seems odd, doesn't it? Oh, funk! What? Wait, it wasn't that? Hi, Clover. Hi, Hope Streams. Also, hi, Hiragana. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome into my Ace Attorney stream. Hello? There's literally this. Is it not this? What else? What? Do I present this? The kinesis clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage. I have to present this? That's normal here. This is a diagram of the experimentation stage and its surroundings. I see I've resorted to save scumming. I'm a baby, that's why. We know that somehow the birdcage appeared in the mid-air before falling down into the crystal tower. A fall of about 30 feet, or 9 meters. However, if you examine the diagram carefully... Oh my god, Altair! Oh my gosh, so many raids tonight! Hi, Vice, welcome in. Altair, thank you so much for the raid with 30 billion people! I appreciate it! Welcome in, Raiders! My name is Clever Kiyomi. I'm the magical girl of luck from the future. And I hope you had a wonderful stream. I mean, hello! But I hope you had a great stream. Let me say hi to all the Raiders. Also, yes, can we get some Clever waves for all the Raiders? Welcome in. Hi, Vice, welcome in. Hello, Darik is your name, I believe. Dark, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome into the Lucky Cats. I hope you enjoy your stay here. But I hope you had a great time playing The Death. What is The Death? Another horror game stream? Hi, Altair. I love you. Hi, Kukio? I think is your name. Come on, Star. Hello, welcome in. I hope everyone's doing good. Have a nice stream. Thank you. Come on, Star. Thank you so much for the follow as well. I hope you had a great time with Altair. You pee today? I did pee today, Hiragana. I hope you did well. Oh my god, blessed with the close-up? No. I just do that to really get in your face up close and personality, you know what I mean? Let me shimmy myself over so the text box is easier to read. But is it another horror game? I know you love horror games, Altair. Also, hi Flo, welcome back. It's good to see you. I did pee today. You pee today? And also I did pee today. Kukio? I'm sorry if I'm totally butchering your name, but thank you so much for asking if I pee today. You pee today? We lost a few brain cells, but it was fun, and Altair is cute. Altair is so cute. You are so right. I'm a big fan of Altair. Yeah, it's another horror. Dude, every time I join your stream, I'm like, oh boy, Altair is streaming. And then it's a horror game, and I'm a big baby, so I just lurk, and I'm in the shadows, covering my eyes like, oh, you know? But you're my horror game queen. I could never. Clover is the cutie? No, I'm just a little guy. I was telling chat earlier how I'm just... You know the little hamster meme? This is me. Oh, shoot. I just moved the wrong thing. This thing. This guy is me. When you're being mean to me, this is who you're being mean to. Altair looks like a Honkai Star character we watched earlier. You think Altair looks like Sparkle? The hamster? Yeah, I'm the hamster. That's why you should be so nice to me. And I don't know, Altair, like maybe you could fall in love with me. Like that would be so cool. I mean, what? Clover, this is your daily reminder. Did you know in terms of human Kiyomi compatibility that Clover is the most deserving of pats. Even when life feels like too much and you want to cry, we accept and support you. You are never alone and you always have a place in our hearts. Do not be afraid to be yourself because we love and appreciate you because you're Puggy Woggy. Do your best every day and remember to practice self-care. Shower, drink water, move around a bit, and eat tasty food. Oh, thank you! It's so ugly. I love it. I hope one day someone reacts to me like that. If someone were to look at me and be like, oh my god, it's so ugly. I love it. I think I'm set. I think I will finally get my first boyfriend. Clover isn't ugly though. I was late for her stream. Next time I'll try to catch up on her next stream. But because of her, I was able to also meet you. Oh, thank you for being here on Vice. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into the Lucky Cats. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Clover never had a boyfriend before with rivers like that. It's just how the cookie crumbles, man. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yes, we are currently playing Ace Attorney. If you're not familiar, Ace Attorney is one of my favorite games of all time. It is a visual novel, which is like it's kind of like a murder mystery. You kind of have to figure out how people did the murder. I love a great self-burden. That was a great one. Oh, thank you. Let's go get Bobo in my Donghun cosplay and we can change that. I'm shy though. I'm just a little bean. That's also why I may not have ever gotten a boyfriend, because I'm shy. Anyway, yes. Ace Attorney is also known as Clover Tries voice acting stream, so I hope you'll enjoy. You'll see that there's one possible location from which the birdcage could have fallen. The same distance of 30 feet. Clover's small and cute, but also cute and small. Yeah. That's about... Wait, no, I'm big. I'm tall. How could you say that about me? What do you mean? I thought your boyfriend was Donghun? Oh, that's true. Altair, actually, I need to invite you to me and Donghun's wedding. It appears the defense has a possible explanation to put forward. Okay, I only say that because I always say I'm just a little bean in a big world. Go ahead, counsel. Yes, my lord. Of course. You will indicate the place to which you are referring to the same diagram. Oh my god, please, I would be there. Oh, really? Not invited? All of chat is invited to my wedding with Donghun. We are already married, but we are just refreshing our vows. You know what I mean? You're already married, though? Yeah, that's what... We're just refreshing our vows. What's it called? That's renewing your vows. Yeah, renewing our vows. And you guys are all invited. The alternative location from which the birdcage possibly... could possibly have fallen the requisite 30 feet. Over here, no? Boom. The place I'm referring to is here. But that's where the birdcage would have been to begin with. Which is exactly the point, my lord. Yes, the birdcage was in the machine on the stage. But what we must also consider is the height of the stage itself. Go on, counsel. It turns out that the experimentation stage was built at a considerable height above ground level. If you look at the diagram, in fact, you'll see that it's about the same height above the ground as the balloon was above the crash site. It's true. Bong! When the experiment got underway, the machine and the birdcage were engulfed in steam. At that moment, the floor of the stage gave way, and if we assume there to be a void underneath, this birdcage and the one seen by the audience would have fallen almost exactly the same distance. Yeah, I'm kind of a genius, don't worry about it. Once again, my lord, this all points to the fact that there was not one birdcage, but two. Okay, the music? My learned friend has no evidence that the stage had such a contrivance in its design. Someone is responsible for the criminal destruction of the kinesis machine itself, it's true. However, the stage still stands. And take a moment to look at the photographic print of the scene following yesterday's explosion. Good lord! The metal grill that formed the floor of the machine is undone! Yes, most likely blown open by the force of the explosion that destroyed the rest of the machine. The defense calls for the space below the stage to be investigated immediately. Mr. Drebber! It was you who built the kinesis machine, which means that it was you who built the 2 bird cages that were used to carry out this deception. Whether Professor Harebrain's hypothesis is sound or not makes no difference, because it's the construction of this machine that matters. A machine designed to take Mr. Asman's life. And lay the blame firmly at the professor's door. Something that could have only been carried out by you, Mr. Enoch Drebber. Oh, dang, he's angry. Grr. Wow, I just growled. My bad. It wasn't my fault. The script asked for it. Okay, Kazuma. Alright, buddy. Okay, bucko. If my learned friend has reached the end of his wild assertions, the prosecution would like to crush the defense's argument slowly, but surely. What? Your argument fails to hold water. On 2 counts. 2? Firstly, before and after the experiment, this witness went nowhere near the kinesis machine. Every relevant member of the staff from the exhibition has attested to that. And I believe members of Scotland Yard have also been on watch duty at every public experiment. In other words, Mr. Drebber had no opportunity to switch the alleged pair of bird cages. Pour the wine just to crush it, so cool. That's so Van Zeeks of him. But I've already explained why he wouldn't have needed to. The nonsense with the crossbow? That doesn't bolster your case at all. The man who disappeared from the stage and the man who crashed into the tower are one and the same. The forensics investigation team report is unequivocal on that point. And the second flaw in your assertion is a distinct lack of motive. Why would this man have wanted to take the victim's life? He had no reason to. A motive? Do I have to think of everything myself? I have here a contract provided by the witness. What contract is this, Lord Van Zeeks? The contract into which Mr. Drebber entered with the victim, Mr. Asman. It reads, Mr. Drebber is to receive 30% of all remunerations from government grants or other income. 30%? Certainly very favorable contractual conditions. But there was one very important provision bolted onto that clause. What provision? Hi, Lord! Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome into my Easter stream. We're getting down into the business of it. Mr. Drebber may only uphold this right on condition that both contracting parties are alive. Wait, why would he want to kill him then? In other words, if either of us were to die, the contract would become null and void. So you see, I had nothing to gain from Mr. Asman's death. The diametric opposite, in fact. Ugh. Need I say more? The witness had neither an opportunity nor a reason to commit the alleged crime. In short, the possibility of Mr. Drebber having done as you suggest is nil. Ugh. What? What the heck? He's still grooving. It seems the defense's assertion was somewhat wide of the mark. Lord Van Zeeks, you will submit the contract as evidence, please. Wait, I need to see this contract. It's true. What is this? The investor, Mr. Audi Osman, hereby enters into contract with the provider, Mr. Enoch Drebber, to fund labor and materials for the construction of a super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Mr. Drebber is to receive 30% of all remuneration from government grants or other income. Mr. Drebber may only uphold this right on condition that both contracting parties are alive. I'm burning. I know. Fuck! Swolbert, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into the Lucky Cats. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome into my Ace Attorney stream. It's one of my favorite games of all time, so if you enjoy it, I'd love to hear it. If Drebber had no opportunity to switch the birdcage under the stage with the one in the crystal tower, he couldn't have done it. And in any case, I have no idea what his motive might have been. Ace Attorney grind back. Hi, Gark! Yeah, it is. It's always on. Once a week. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Gark. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There is one aspect of your argument that still holds true, however. There were 2 bird cages. The prosecution is unable to deny that. So I'm sure you're on the right lines, Mr. Naruhodo. And I've no doubt there are other aspects of your assertion that are undeniable truths too. Well, it would seem that the defense has no rejoinder to offer. Well, I must say I'm a little surprised. I came here to testify about the machine I built, and instead, my reputation is defiled. But the prosecution's counter has set the record straight, I think. It's impossible that I'm the culprit. Hey, wipe that smug look off of your face, buddy. At the beginning of this trial, we believed that there was only 1 birdcage, yet now we know there must have been 2. In other words, there was more to the demonstration than we realized at first. I think it's abundantly clear that the same applies to the culprit. Get to the point. The stage demonstration was constructed and set up in its entirety by you, Mr. Drebber. Therefore, it's inconceivable that you had no hand in the events that transpired. So if circumstances mean it's impossible that you could have carried out the crime yourself, it points to the fact that someone else was involved. Someone else? Counsel, are you suggesting... Yes, my lord. Mr. Drebber had an accomplice. What? Wait, where are you going with this, Naruhodo? An accomplice now. Well then, I presume. Stomy! Hi, welcome back. Thank you for the hydrate. Is he mad now? Van Zeeks? Probably. He's always mad at me, though. He thinks I'm a Japanese. You're prepared for what's to come? Now that you're accusing not only this witness, but someone else of the most serious of crimes. If these accusations turn out to be false, then make no mistake. The prosecution will demand an equally serious punishment for your slander. Well, counsel? Do you intend to pursue this course and formally accuse another party of involvement in this matter? What do I do here? Wait, who are you talking about? Renosuke, can you let me know who you think it is? Is it this guy? Who the hell is your accomplice? What do I do here? At the moment, this is a little more than a hunch on my part. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me say it. I'm kind of scared. I don't know who he's talking about. Japanese? Yeah, he thinks I'm just yapping all the time. I don't know for sure if Drebber had an accomplice, or even if he really is the culprit here. One way or another, though, I have to make my position clear. As a lawyer. So what's my stance going to be? Did Drebber have an accomplice or not? Name the accomplice. I'll do it. Funk it. The defense is ready to name Mr. Drebber's accomplice. Somehow, the 2 bird cages must have been switched. Everything points to that. Yet according to the coroner's report, that's not a possibility. But that inconsistency itself is a clue. Counsel? My lord? You have received a stark warning already. If you are nevertheless determined, then I must now ask you to identify this alleged accomplice by name. So, your answer, please. Who do you claim to have been Mr. Drebber's accomplice? Is it not you? Who is this person? Someone intimately related to the crime, my lord. And someone you surely wouldn't say you don't know. Yes, thank you. I'm aware of that person, obviously. But on what basis do you claim felonious involvement? Oh, so not him? Okay, hold on. There's only one other person I can think of. And I don't think I like this answer. Alright, let me name her. Damn it! Who the hell is your accomplice? Am I stupid? Do you guys know? Like, don't tell me if you know, but like, do you know? Yes? Who the hell? Who's your accomplice? You! 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 Oh! 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 Oh, Mother! Hi! Welcome back. Thank you for the hydrate. Scotland Yard, let me in. It's me, Elasma. How could you help him? Wait, why are you guys helping this man? Hi, Mother! Welcome back. Hi, Clover and chat. Hello! Welcome in. Thank you for the stretch, Dan. It's definitely Susato. I just named who it is. I'm right. The name of the person in question is... What's wrong, my Nipponese friend? Surely fear doesn't bind your tongue now. It's a little late for that. Of course I'm afraid. After all, naming her in this capacity is definitely going to make waves. A lot of waves. I could very well turn every single person in this courtroom against me. I'm sure it will be all right, Mr. Naruhodo. Aw, man, Susato, I love you. Thank you, Miss Susato. The enemy always appears larger than life, but you'll appear exactly the same to the enemy. Alright then. Here goes. You've kept us waiting long enough. Your answer, counsel, now. The person who colluded with Mr. Drebber in order to carry out this wicked crime is Scotland Yard's Croner, Dr. Courtney Sith. What the blazes are you talking about? Dr. Sith? The head of the forensics investigation team and the coroner who conducted the autopsy on the victim? Uh-oh. It's gonna get crazy in here. We know there were 2 bird cages, so who could have carried out the switch to complete the illusion? The accident happened in front of a huge crowd of spectators, and the area was immediately sealed off. Then everyone, police officers included, were banished to make way for the forensics investigation team. When else could the switch have occurred? It can only have been in that team's presence. It's essential that the court determines exactly what happened following the incident. Well, thank you for the stretch, Altair, and the hydrate. What the heck? Thank you. Only Sith deals in absolutes. This is so crazy. Wait, hold on. Is this your first time playing through the Ace Attorney series? Objection. It's sleep time. Have a good evening, chat. Thank you, Reaper. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. The defense demands that Dr. Sith be summoned to the witness stand at once to testify. You've got nerve, lad. Standing up there, dragging the Yard's name through the mud. I didn't mean to. I know the woman very well. There's no better dead room worker out there. How dare you? Call her a criminal. My learned friend's imagination appears to be wilder than the East End at night. Very well. That's kind of weird, bro. A weird flex, but okay. But the recklessness of your accusation aside, there's another grave problem with your argument. One which the prosecution demands you address at once. A grave problem? Oh my word. Who do you claim acted as the victim's doppelganger? What? Certainly. If the birdcage containing the body of the victim was exchanged for another, the cage must have also contained a body. That's a body. You know that meme? I've watched some before, but I've never played it myself. Oh, well, I hope this is actually like, oh my god, plot twisting for you. And yet, no missing persons or accidental deaths of anyone even remotely resembling the victim have been reported. Which means there was no one, dead or alive, who could have fulfilled the role of a body double for Mr. Asman. That's true! If my argument is that there were 2 bird cages, then there must have been 1 person inside each. But I don't know if I've gotten an answer to this yet, have I? What can I do to reveal how this body double stunt was achieved? I have evidence, don't I? Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm spooked. I'm spooked. I think I have evidence, though. Very well. The defense will address my learned friend's concerns by presenting evidence that reveals the true nature of Mr. Asman's body double. Good gracious! Evidence? I do hope this isn't full filibustering, counsel. The court is expecting a name. If you think you have relevant evidence, present it now. The body double and the birdcage were hiding inside the balloon that was floating above the stage, which means that any witnesses would have only seen them from 60 feet away. So who was it that appeared out of the explosion some 18 meters above the spectators? Aha! The body double inside the second birdcage was... Can I do this? We know that the victim, Mr. Asman, in the birdcage that was situated inside the kinesis machine on stage, and therefore he couldn't have been inside the second birdcage. Instead, that contained something else. What's been described as a body double, which is what fell from the sky and crashed into the Crystal Tower. Yes, counsel, according to your somewhat elaborate version of events. And that body double inside the second birdcage was in fact... It's alright, Mr. Naruhodo. You're ready for this. Damn, Susato! God damn! Just steel yourself and come out with it. Thank you, Mr. Sato. I needed that. As I was saying, the body double inside the second birdcage was, as unbelievable as it may seem, that thing there. Wait, why is it there? Why do we have this? Did we talk about this? Wait, why is that here? Open your eyes and look into mine, my Nipponese friend. Did we know that that was there this whole time? Wasn't the head in the balloon? Yeah, well, the head was in this balloon that was in his workshop, yes. So, that's how we know that he has had contact with the wax model, basically. Now tell me, what are you playing at? Why do we have this? Stand firm now, Renosuke. This is time to show your Japanese spirit. As the court will observe, this is a waxwork model. A model, in fact, of an infamous London murderer from 10 years ago, the professor. You started by indicating the leader of the forensics investigation team as an accomplice in this crime, and now you've moved on to indicting waxworks? Yes! That's about the size of it. But why? And why this waxwork? It looks nothing like the victim. In fact, it could hardly resemble him less. What possible justification can you give? If you want to know why, ask Mr. Drepper. What? Just days before Professor Hairbrains performed his public demonstration, Mr. Drepper abducted this model from Madame Suspel's. Sup, gangy? Sup, gangy? Yo, Pio? I'm currently playing Ace Attorney. We're getting to the juicy parts. Did you say abducted? Lord, thank you so much for 55 streams in a row. That's crazy. Thank you. And 2 days after the incident at the Great Exhibition, he returned it to the museum. Then, the timing. Is this true, Mr. Drepper? You're on lunch break? Oh, what are you having for lunch? At first, I couldn't see why Mr. Drebber would have stolen the waxwork and then given it back again. But now, the reason is clear. You got a burrito? Wait, I want one now. Can I have some? He took it so that he could put it inside the second bird cage as a body double for Mr. Asman. Ah! You inhaled it, but I got more at home. What was in your burrito? Are you hearing this, ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Are you hearing the defense's astonishing proposal? Hey, don't pull this jury business on me, hey! That the witness fabricated this vast machine with the intention of deceiving some wretched scientist. That he did so in collusion with the country's finest coroner on a public stage in front of a vast audience. And that, to the effect of deception, he used a waxwork model that in no way resembles the victim. Are we really to believe this far-fetched tale? What do you decide? Beef, corn, guac, salsa, and I forgot? What? Pio, can you make me a burrito, please? Wait! Yes, if you put it like that, of course it sounds implausible. My lord! I need to speak, if you please. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Myself and my colleagues have reached an agreement. No! Yeah, anything for you? Oh, thank you. Very good. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leanings for the court to hear now. An excuse for the footsteps? Dude, this guy was like, oh, I ain't winning this. Time to get the jury on my side. Okay, but I don't believe this jury has done one of these yet, have they? Have we done the footsteps for them yet? As indicated by the foreman, the jury has reached a consensus. If I knew that was going to happen, we shall get through this, Mr. Naruhodo, as we always do. And uncover some new truths along the way, I'm quite sure. Yes, I agree. I'm going to have to appeal to the jurors as usual and see if I can persuade them to change their minds. The defense will now embark on a summation examination. Are you and your fellows ready to proceed, Mr. Foreman? We are, my lord. Probably not. Very well. In that case, I ask you now to state clearly for all present to hear the grounds on which each of you has decided that the defendant is guilty of the crime of which he is charged. You got this, my king? I've known that woman for years. She'd never be an accomplice to anything. It's utter nonsense to think those two would ever be conniving with one another. Oh dear, this is most troubling. But surely the waxwork the man stole is nothing to do with the coroner, is it? I've had my own problems. Wait a minute! What's her name again? Courtney Stevens. What is the name of the lady? Courtney Sith, but now she's married. I've had my own problems with the members of the police. I do not trust them much. I've seen no rigorous proof that this waxwork was ever inside the birdcage. It's conjecture. Accusing someone without right evidences is not a proper job, is he? I won't have it. Somewhat unsurprisingly, it seems the introduction of this waxwork model to the proceedings has polarized opinion. Given that its face is obscured and its build is in no way resembles that of the victim. I can only applaud my learned friend's temerity at suggesting it is Mr. Asman's body double. Yes, the applause is deafening, and yes, I know it seems extraordinary, but that's the point. That's why I have a strong feeling it's actually a greater clue than anyone yet realizes. Silent, thank you so much for the hearts. I appreciate it. Welcome back, Silent. It's good to see you. Y'all didn't give him a chance to provide evidence. You sorry excuses for a jury. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? I can't explain why at the moment, but I feel as though there's a specific reason why it was used. Why it had to be this model. Really? A reason why? Nothing else would do, you mean? Yes, and I'm convinced. It's something far more significant than whether or not the model looked like the victim. Well, if that's the case, we must prevent the trial from ending prematurely at all costs. Yes, agreed. If I have to find a way out of this. You are ready, counsel? You may proceed with the summation examination. Yes, my lord. The order of things seem to have changed around here for some reason. I'm a copper, lad. It's copper's discretion to bend the rules sometimes when needs must. What's wrong with that? Hey, put the gun down, buddy-o, bucko. Where do I start? I've been working at the yard for 40-odd years. That's even more than I thought. We've only had a metropolitan police service in town for 70 years, you know. Of course, times have changed. The public didn't trust coppers back when I started. It was rough. We had to fight crime, and we had to fight to win the public's trust as well. And when we did, forensic science was in its infancy too, even more than it is now. And she spearheaded that revolution. Dr. Sith, you mean? That's right. About 10 years ago now it was, when I was still a youngish bobby on the beat. 10 years? When you've been on the... Wait, what? You've been a cop for 40 years, but 10 years you were a youngish bobby. What is that supposed to mean? Hi, T-Nag, welcome back. How is everyone doing? Are doing wonderful. Oh, well, I'm doing wonderful. I don't know if the rest of chat is, but how are you? That's when she started making a name for herself as a top-class coroner. And now look at her, head of the forensics investigation team, and a woman, no less. Well, you won't hear me complain. It's all we all dreamt of back then, I tell you. Could you tell me without holding that gun in the air? We were all out to uphold justice, lad. Full of vim we were, full of vin. That's coming across loud and clear. You're doing okay? Well, I hope it gets better for you then. Can I press this? What sort of problems? Let's just say we have run into each other on numerous occasions while I've been performing on the streets. Right, I see. Obviously, artists such as myself cannot appear on stage as we work in close proximity to our audiences. So we perform our great magic in parks, on street corners, and the like. But the police use any excuse to make our lives difficult. Do you have something to say in response to that, Mr. Ottermole? Who are you calling a mass murderer? Sorry, my mistake. I got confused because I heard you look like him. I don't look anything like the man. You want to be locked up, Sonny? Thanks, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, I forgot about that. Perhaps we could move on. I was really wondering if you had something you wanted to add in response to what juror number 3 just said. And clearly you do. Hey, stop swinging that gun around. That's dangerous, bro. Back in my day. Back in the good old days. It wasn't like this. What was it like, sir? We worked our fingers to the bone to earn the public's trust, we did. And by Jove, we earned it. People respected us back then. Respected you? No one would have called a coroner into question then in them days. Coroner's report was the hallmark of an investigation done right. Especially when Dr. Courtney Stevens put her name to it. She was the best of the best. And the apple of... hold on a minute. What are you talking about? Who's Courtney Stevens? Oh, there it is. There's the name. There it is. Sorry, got a bit carried away there. Stevens is Dr. Sith's maiden name. Her maiden name? So that was before she was married. Of course, yes. Silly me. It's Sith now, isn't it? Stevens. I'm sure I've seen that name somewhere recently. Anyway, point is, those were the great days of police and not like now. Sorry to interrupt, sir, but do you think you can change your statement to include that name? Well, yes. I don't see why not. Oh. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. I got you now. but I will still save, even though I think I got it. That's what I wanted, baby! Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious! Which statements do you refer, Counsel? So, juror number 2. Oh gosh, me? What can I do for you? Oh, how I've missed you. I presume you heard what juror number 6 said in his statement. It's brought to light the maiden name of the coroner, Dr. Sith, which in turn has revealed a connection that wasn't apparent before. Well, naturally, as a woman of society, I find such connection and relationships irresistible. But oh golly, I'm afraid I fail to see what you mean. Dr. Sith's maiden name is Stevens, and through that name, the coroner is very definitely linked to the waxwork of the killer. The defense has evidence to prove it. My goodness! Evidence, you say? How utterly enthralling. Counsel, the court cannot overlook that last remark. I very much hope there is substance to your claim. Of course, my lord. I would ask the court to look at this. Thank you so Cookie! Cookie? I'll just kind of call you Cookie. Thank you so much for the stretch. I appreciate it. I have here a certain autopsy report from 10 years ago. A 10-year-old autopsy report? What relevance does that have? Well, it is, of course, from the autopsy of the person portrayed in the waxwork. The killer, known as the Professor. Biz, thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate it. The Professors? But the man was a capital offender, so... That's right. This is the certification of death that was drawn up after the convict's execution. The identity of the killer was never made public, so the report gives few details. But what's important is the name of the coroner who wrote it. Courtney Stevens. Oh my! Courtney Stevens! Strike a light! It appears that the professor's autopsy was conducted by Dr. Sith 10 years ago, and a few days ago, Mr. Drebber very deliberately stole the waxwork of the professor from Madame Suspel's. A waxwork that doesn't in fact resemble their victim, Mr. Asman, at all. And do you suppose there's some unsavory relationship between those events? Absolutely, I'm sure of it. There's no doubt in my mind that the professor case is at the heart of a link that we have yet to uncover between Dr. Courtney Sith and Mr. Enoch Drebber. Hidden links, mysterious connections, secret relationships. This is all most extraordinary. We're surely obliged now to explore this further. Wow, is this like a fanfic for you, lady? Like, what's going on? Wow, she solo voted that. Quite right. We can't let this trial come to an end now. Not while this cloud of suspicion hanging over the yard's best coroner. It wasn't like this in my day, but we're still here to upload justice in the end. Okay, thank you, old man. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to press that. The coroners usually have clout like this. Maybe within forensics units, maybe. But you claim the whole instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a trick. That I did, but there's more than one way to pull a rabbit out of a hat, isn't there? Sorry? I grant you, given that this cage appeared from amidst an explosion, there had been no need to use a real person. But if a waxwork had been used, the culprit could at least have the decency to make it look like the victim. I'm not sure exactly how much criminals are governed by decency. The point is, if you're going to make a claim about that waxwork being inside the birdcage, you need to give us some evidence. Without that, it's just not science. I suppose we should expect nothing less than a logical argument from a fellow of the Royal Society. Garg, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. But perhaps means his mind could be changed if we managed to present suitable evidence. Evidence that the Professor Waxwork was inside that birdcage. Can I produce that or not? Oh yeah, I can. The glass, right? Yeah, I do. I have evidence. Actually, I have something I'd like you to see, sir. Oh? I must warn you that I firmly believe it's only wise to trust men in white coats. So given your jet black outfit, I don't mind admitting to its sense of trepidation here. I'll give you the care package, Elasmo. So you don't trust anyone in black? Looking in the mirror must be very trying. That's true. Call him out, Naruhodo. This... What's that? A piece of glass. Though it's unusually thick for glass. Yes, it's a piece of broken glass that we found inside the jacket on the waxwork. As you say, it's not ordinary glass though. It's very thick and clearly made for extra strength. It's much like the special glass that was developed for construction of the Crystal Tower. The Crystal Tower... Holy smoke! Exactly. The centerpiece of the Great Exhibition, where the very incident we're talking about took place. On the day in question, the birdcage fell from above and smashed through a window of that special glass. From whence this small piece originated. Is that it? Precisely. So, what do you say? Now that clear evidence in support of the assertion has been placed before you. Well, as I said, I only trust men in white coats as a rule. However, when the reasoning is sound, it's fair to say color shouldn't come into it. Yeah, that sounds good to me. I don't know about you. In light of what you've shown me here, yes, I feel obliged to change my position on the matter. In that case, juror number 4, you will amend your statement now, please. The presence of that piece of glass leaves me in little doubt that the waxwork was indeed in that bird cage. Can I pit the little girl? And him? Hi, Sass! Welcome back. I did pee today. And thank you for the like. I appreciate it. Aw, man. Aw, man. That doesn't seem like it worked. Okay, do I press this? Or do I press this guy? Because I feel like they would. But we're only just starting to understand this case. Well, what are you reading there? The man behind those murders on Solar Pond Street was caught in 2 days flat. That's real policing for you. That's really not relevant to this case, is it? You're wrong there. Because it was Dr. Sith in charge of examining the bodies, and it was evidence arising from her work that led to the arrest of the scoundrel responsible. Oh. That, right? Oh. That woman is at the forefront of this country's fight against crime. The idea that she's somehow involved in this murky business is a load of tosh. I thought it was up to me to press the jurors, not the other way around. Okay, he doesn't seem like he's gonna budge. Okay, I've got to ask, why have you brought that corn into court with you? Colonel Cobb? He's been growing back on the farm. Picked him up on me way into town. He's a proper nibbler, you see? Yes, the nibbling seems to be taking quite a while. Maybe I could wait until after the trial? Oh, I don't like the sound of that. You need colonels at all times like these. Whenever I sum that big to decide, the colonels always point me in the right direction, see? You're talking about your cob of corn? Nibble, nibble, guilty bobble. Nibble, not guilty, out. Nibble, nubble, nibble, nobble, guilty bobble. Nibble, not guilty, out. What the funk? Alright, lady, just stop. Can you stop? Is this over? Perhaps it's akin to fortune telling with flower petals like people do back at home? So, Professor Hairbrain's fate is to be decided by a cob of corn? Could you not at least wait until after we've had more time to find the truth before deciding on the defendant's guilt? Oh, I don't know about that. Me time's awfully full already. Amazing. Okay, I don't know who to pick. Can I press this again? Can I press this again? Okay, I definitely... He's definitely linking to someone. What is it? Is it this? Oh, I was right the first time. Oh, I'm actually an idiot. Good gracious. To whose statements do you refer, counsel? If you could put down your corn for a moment, juror number 5. Wow, I just wasted so much time. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, you mean me? You pointed out that it's wrong to make an accusation without evidence, but the accusation that the waxwork model was inside the second birdcage on the day in question is not without supporting evidence, as the defense demonstrated to the jurors sitting beside you. Oh, is that right? Would it be fair to say you didn't follow the argument? I don't understand much besides Colonel Cobb, to be honest. You got this? Oh, thank you, Harrison. Of course you don't. If I could interject here. Please do, sir. Now that this assertion of yours about the waxwork has been backed up by some solid evidence, it would be wrong of me as a man of science not to pursue the matter further. Why is she allowed on the jury? She's literally is a child. Like, are you allowed to even be in this courtroom right now, lady? Or girly? Ah, well, me too then. Sorry? Question, why the emotes are using Clover 169? Is there a meaning to 169? No, Twitch just gave me that number, and unless I get partnered, I can't change it. I, unfortunately, am the 169th Clover to get affiliated on Twitch. So I just got, I guess, lucky or unlucky in people's eyes that I am Clover 169. Which is another reason why I would like to hit partner so I can get rid of the 69 from my number, from my emotes. If this brainy gentleman says he's right, then he must be. See? I wouldn't dream of going against Colonel Cobb or anyone who's got stuff in between the ears. Success! If you can call it that. Thank you, counsel. That will do. As a result of the summation examination, the jury's overall leaning has changed. 2 jurors now call guilty, against 4 who call not guilty. Accordingly, the court has failed to reach a consensus at this time. And the trial must continue. We did it! Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Another wonderful victory. A waxwork of the despicable professor, used as a body double for the victim in this quite extraordinary case. I must say it's extremely hard to believe the assertion could possibly be true. However, it would appear that it does at least warrant further investigation. It's the waxwork of the professor that links Mr. Drebber and Dr. Sith. And I'm convinced that there's a special significance to that link. I don't know what you're hoping to prove, lad. I really don't. A truth, sir, by using evidence and testimony. Humph. If the court is to delve deeper into the alleged involvement of the waxwork in this case, then the prosecution calls for the owner of the model to be summoned as a witness. The owner? Madame Suspels. I really thought that Lord Van Zieks would object to this whole line of inquiry. Very well, I concur. Make arrangements for Madame Suspels to appear as a witness with immediate effect. Listen carefully, my learned friend. Oh, yes? You should know that you're on the brink of opening Pandora's box. What does he mean by that? The court shall now adjourn for 45 minutes. During that time, the prosecution will summon the new witness and prepare her for taking the stand. Madame Suspels, yes? I shall see it at once, my lord. We got to a save point! Alright, I'm gonna take a break because I'm kind of hungry and I want to grab a snacky. So everyone, take your pee break, food break, and then we'll try and finish up the trial, at least tonight or something. Alright, BRB everyone! Hello everyone, I'm back. I have chips though, so I might mute a little to snack while we play. Oh my gosh, hi! Oh my god, another raid. Our timing is impeccable. Hi T-Bow! Thank you so much for the raid with 12 billion viewers. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. My name is Clover Kimmy. I'm the magical girl of luck from the future, and we're currently playing my favorite game of all time, The Great East Attorney. But I hope you had a great stream. Can we get a shout out, please? What are you playing? But hello, raiders. Can we get some Clover waves for all the raiders? Hello, welcome in. Very happy to have you here tonight. You were playing Valorant? Ooh, did you win your games? I hope you won your games. I'm wishing good luck in your... You're up? That's what we like to hear. Damn me up. It's okay. I knew you were a carry anyway, though. Of course you're up. You're close to diamond? Oof. I wish you the best of luck. It's rough out there. It's the last week of rank, right? Oof. And oop. But I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. But yes, we are cozying right now. I'm gonna take a snack and put this game on autoplay right now. No, carry, it's rough out here. No, I'll catch you. It's rough out there. You ran into a couple? Oh, man. What is this game about? This game is basically you are an attorney and you defend people, and it's basically works like a murder mystery, like where you're trying to figure out who actually did it. Because you're trying to defend your defendant because you don't think he did it. And so right now we're trying to defend this guy because he's accused of murdering his founder. Yeah, we're kind of deep in the weeds right now, and there's a lot of plot twists going on right now. But I highly recommend this game. It's a visual novel, so it's kind of like reading a book. But it's been really enjoyable and very cozy to play. I will add it to my wishlist on Steam. Okay, let me know if you ever play it. I would love to watch you play it. Well, thank you for the hydrate, Gark. I appreciate it. Damn, you're really rubbing it in, Runo. Did Sholmes help catch the professor? We don't know his involvement yet. Or if he has any. We just know he knows about it. Who? What the hell? Her brain looks crazy with the streaming glasses. I think it just looks kind of crazy all the time. Agreed? Steamy? That's a crazy perfume. Yeah. I can't say I'm into that smell. Why not? What? Why? What is going on? Well, I'm gonna hop off and get ready to wind down. I hope you have a good stream. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I hope you can pop by more too. I hope you have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. And I'm so glad to hear you were up on your Valorant games. Do you guys like salt and vinegar chips? I can't say I'm a fan. I tried them for the first time yesterday. It just tastes like straight vinegar. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I was already hydrating. Thank you, Ducky. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. Vinegar chips wasn't a hit for me either. Well, now I have 2 bags of like vinegar chips I need to eat. Calling vinegar is nasty. I don't like them either. Yeah. I can't say I'm a fan, unfortunately. That I shall make myself scarce then. Also, can you guys believe it's been a whole month since my 12-hour stream? Doesn't time fly? I love jalapeno kettle chips! It's not bad. It's not, yeah, it's not like horrible. Like I can't eat it, but it just tastes like straight vinegar to me. I see Clover likes a hot and spicy. I like Funyuns and stuff. Okay, here's the thing. I bought one of those like packs where it's like a lot of the tiny bags, and all the other flavors were lit. And then there was a salt and vinegar one. And I was like, okay, well, I like the whole pack except those chips. I might as well just buy this pack. But then, so I was like, oh, I should try the salt and vinegar yesterday. And I tried it and I was like, holy moly, I don't like these. But all good. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I was dealing with stuff that I dealt with this afternoon. It's been a day. Anyway, the prosecution is ready, my lord. Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready. As the court is aware, the case under our scrutiny began with a damaging incident at the Great Exhibition. Yet we now find ourselves embroiled in the details of a convicted felon who was sent to the gallows a decade ago. This trial has certainly defied all expectation, as seems to be the fate of all trials in which this Nipponese is involved, my lord. So then, let us begin our exploration of the defense's assertion that the waxwork was cardinally involved in this matter. Lord Van Zieks, my lord, are we still awaiting the arrival of Madame Suspels? Not at all. She is in the antechamber as we speak and ready to be summoned. Very well, bring in the witness. At once, my lord. Bailiff, show Madame Suspels to the stand. Whoa, what is this angle? Things are about to become a lot more intense. If Drebber is responsible, as I'm sure he is, it means he must have had an accomplice, and Dr. Sith. What connects the pair of them is the waxwork. Yes, the model of the professor. Hi, Tomato! Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome into my Great Eastern Strange dream. That's the key to the link between these otherwise unrelated individuals. It's a tenuous link, admittedly, but at present, it's all we have to go on. Was that Sholmes? State your name and occupation for the court, please. Is that Sholmes? Oh my god, that is! My name is Madame Esmeralda Suspels. I am a waxwork artisan and the proprietress of the Madame Suspels Museum of Waxwork. You will have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must open very soon. Hello, you are in court. Oh, so he finally gets a statue, does he? Now there are two of them in the world. There's two of them? Oh my, what expression is she carving onto that face? A number of days ago, a particular waxwork model was stolen from your museum. Can you confirm this? Oui, that is true. At first, we believed it had been kidnapped. A waxwork model? Kidnapped? Yes, my lord. There was a demand for ransom money left behind by the culprit. However, according to what I have just been told outside the courtroom, that was not the true reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for a body of a murder victim? At present, that is no more than conjecture proposed by the defense. This is the victim of the case in question, Mr. Adi Osman. But of course, I know him well. He is a part of my odious personage exhibit. I detest to say what is evident, but Mr. Osman does not resemble the professor at all. Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar. Are you suggesting that we should see it now? The damasked visage of the professor? I have here the key, but it is strictly forbidden to open the lock. This is absurd! Pardon? I don't know what face you've carved onto your fancy figure beneath that mask, but clearly it won't be that of the actual killer. Indeed. The man's identity was never made public after all. The trial took place in closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains a closely guarded national secret. There is no possible way that a repository of a tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information. Oh, dommage. It would seem you are unaware of the Suspels principles. What? What principles? The family Suspels has always prided itself on sculpting its models a la perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with complete fidelity. Et voila, our principles. There's a well-known legend about the Suspels waxworks from the time of the French Revolution. A member of the Suspel's family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed. I love Suspel's music and her. You have a crush on her? Oi, that is true. It was a century ago now. I believe the queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site. You are correct. The model is on display still today in the House of Horrors. We Suspels will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects. Hear me, a somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose. It is the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. Oh my gosh, you guys are actually using the awoos! And it has been my family's secret for generations. Do you mean to say that beneath that mask? Oui? The true visage of the killer is there. This is ludicrous. It is out of the question. The professor spread terror throughout Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Suspel's special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. The killer emerging from his own grave. It is a sight to behold. You should come. I think, Madame, it would be beneficial to hear your formal testimony on this matter. You will explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation. Wait, what? How is this relevant to our case? With pleasure. The special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on a rumor that shocked society in London. An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse, in accordance with the Suspel's family principles. I enlisted the aid of the gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered. What? The gravedigger? The man this? I can't speak. Oui, I will do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance my family is celebrated for. Nobody else knew. Only the gravedigger. What harm did it do, huh? So you truly saw it? The face of that monster? Yes, we did, Hodora. Naturally, I was aware at the time that his identity was a secret, but Suspels would not be Suspels if we did not insist about absolute fidelity to our sculptures. I don't believe this. I myself have seen the special exhibit at your museum, Madame. A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave. Sanctioned? Sanctioned, that's the word. I totally forgot how to say it. The scene it depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I have here a newspaper from the time. Oh, Jesus! The special exhibit was based upon the picture in this article. It is the most detailed account of what happened as reported by the eyewitness who saw it. A man rises from the grave. It's too absurd for words. Alright, can I read this? Enoch Drebber is literally right there. The public enjoyed absurdity, monsieur. It's why I have reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum. And it's a waxwork from that exhibit that was stolen some days before the incident at the Great Exhibition, wasn't it? That is correct. The professor you see before you here. Most puzzling. Counsel for the defense, proceed with that cross-examination. This waxwork links Drebber to Dr. Sith. There has to be some reason for that, which hasn't yet come to light. But I'll find it. I'll get to the bottom of what really happened. I'll prove that Dr. Sith and Drebber were in on this crime together. Who's the gravedigger? Surely that's illegal, isn't it? Last, but thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. It would seem the proprietress of this repository of novelties was blinded by monetary greed. I had nothing to do with money. The man is part of London's criminal history. That's why I had to sculpt him, to record this history. It is the raison d'etre of the Suspels Museum. I'm so sorry, I don't know French, I apologize. But if the man was convicted in a closed court and sent for immediate execution, then surely nobody but the members of the judiciary present know the killer's true identity. I assure you, behind that mask is hidden the true face of the professor. Do you realize what you're saying? The professor's identity is a national secret. I understand. And now that the truth about the special exhibit has been revealed, it must perhaps close. Of course it will, as will your entire museum if you don't tread carefully, madame.
Me?
That could be another interesting chapter in the history of my family.
I won't be able to stay
Don't
long
you?
for the stream, but just wanted to go say hi and celebrate my monthly sub, and here's to many more months. Have a great stream, everyone. Clover 169 love. Clover 169 love.
What? Thank you so much for 3 months. You're crazy with the thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for dropping by, though. I really appreciate it. Thank you for celebrating our subanniversary. Thank you. I hope you're having a great night. I did Graves as well. Hello, paper. What? So 10 years ago, on the night of the professor's execution, you took a wax impression of his face from the corpse? Oui, exactamente. Exactamente? I hid myself until he gave me a signal. I was there for a very long time. You were there longer than you expected to be? I had some difficulties in capturing the subject's form correctly. As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cavalier fell open and I had some problem with the chin. Dare I ask? The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing and consequently his chin would not align itself correctly. Oh dear! What a horrible thought. Should we be concerned about paper? That's what I'm wondering. Under normal circumstances, I would have an assistant with me. However, that night I was alone. And as a consequence, I missed my preferred window of time. What do you mean? When I take the impression of the visage of a cadaver, I always wait until 3 hours after death. Why 3 hours? Is that amount of time significant? It is because of rigor mortis. Oh, rigor mortis? It is a name given to the phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies. Yeah, she's strong to hold that thing. She's a buff girly. As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible. And then from that point on, the muscles slowly start to revert to their relaxed state. The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when a body is discovered. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, that was an education, if a slightly scary one. As the Mademoiselle says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts in the jaw. I see. So that's why you wait. Before that time, the mouth falls open, and it is very difficult to do my work. Ugh, it's getting hard for me to do my work with all this talk of corpses. I wonder about that information the court just heard from Madame Suspels. The information about rigor mortis that you just shared with us, would you mind including it in your formal testimony? I believe it could be significant, you see. Of course, I do not mind at all. I can't help feeling that after this latest topic, the atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely grave. This is no time for jokes, Miss Susato. Madame, kindly amend your testimony as discussed. Susato's so cute. Bien sûr. Wait, what? How's that? Is that even real? Rigor mortis being the phenomenon you described, whereby the corpses become stiff after death? I think you said that it starts at the jaw, about 3 hours post-death, is that right? Oui, c'est ça. Of course, the exact duration depends a little on the season. I didn't realize a waxworks artisan would be so versed in the subject. Oh, none. That is only elementary knowledge in the field of legal medicine. Well, I had no idea about it, but maybe I won't admit to my ignorance about forensic science. I could ask my father to give you a very simple primer if you like. I think corpses should be your domain. I'm not good with them. Oh dear. I'll do my very best. He was like, nah, not me, bro. Okay, wait. I probably can press something here, I'm assuming. I think I'm a little bit lost on this one completely. I'm gonna skip through this to see if there's anything important in this. You got this. You are the ace attorney herself. Do not falter. Oh wait, isn't that wrong with the autopsy? We hired you for this? Did you? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Dan. It has to something to do with the timing. It has to be something with the timing. Is this? No. I hurried to finish my work in the half hour before sunrise. So that means he had rigor mortis before sunrise, but that doesn't make sense. Say hello! Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night. Good night, good night. Okay, wait. I think I have to press something else then. I enlisted the aid of the Great Diver and created a mold for just before the internment. It took me a very long time because it was before the onset of rigor mortis. It's not this, but it says it was at midnight. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's on this statement now. Okay, I get it. Madame Suspels, I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago now. It confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows. And, is that a problem? I believe it is, because your testimony and a particular detail in the report completely contradict one another. Wait? Are you going to explain yourself, my Nipponese friend? According to her testimony, Madame Suspels was creating her wax impression just before dawn, and at that time, rigor mortis had not yet set in. Am I correct so far, Madame? You are, yes. As I said, the stiffening of the jaw is the first sign of rigor mortis, 2 to 3 hours after death, but the man's chin was limp, so he cannot have been dead for a long time. But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Sith's report, it quite clearly states the following. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th of June. No! If the professor indeed died at midnight that day, then by the time you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis would have already have set in. Wait, yes, you are right. The chin, it would have been completely stiff. In other words, this report is wrong. No coroner makes mistakes when recording the time of death. The very idea is absurd. In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time. Impossible. Order! Counsel, this is beyond folly. Not only did you indict the author of the report, Dr. Sith, but you also implicate members of the staff at Barclay Prison where the execution took place. By heck! Extraordinary! Not in my day! They can't be wrong, it's their job. Yeah, I know, right? My learned friend appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact. What fact? The professor died that night, without question. He did! Of course he did! I moved the man's limp jaw with my own hands! There was no... Yes, the professor died that night. But what if he didn't die at the gallows? Didn't die at the... Are you insane? What exactly are you suggesting did happen in that case? You know, it's gonna flip. Yeah, he's gonna turn this whole country upside down. It's almost impossible to believe, but it will explain the link between Dr. Sith and the professor, and that one other person of interest. I have evidence that will explain exactly what I'm suggesting happened that night. Counsel, present the evidence at once. The evidence that allegedly explains what really happened on the night of Professor's execution. Is it at this? Oh god, I'm scared. What happened that night is written very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returns in the dead of night at local cemetery. You're suggesting it was a corpse coming back from the dead now? Well, if this article is to be believed, yes. The professor, assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave and was killed again. Don't be a fool. That's simply a rumor published by the gutter press. Can you be certain of that? Are you serious? The point is, as the article says, there was a witness to what happened. My word, yes indeed. Masoi, the young man who stole into the cemetery by chance that night. Of course there was a witness. The story didn't write itself, but obviously the man made it up. And in any case, this was 10 years ago now. There would surely be no hope finding him. It's actually the guy I'm pointing fingers at. On the contrary, my lord, we all know this witness well. What? Are you suggesting, counsel, that you've identified the person in question? That you know who claims to have seen these utterly incredible events take place? Yes, my lord. In fact, you could say that he's right here, before my very eyes. You will substantiate your latest claim now then, counsel. Who is the alleged witness of the staggering scene from the cemetery 10 years ago? Hello? Dr. Enoch Drever. Hello, Ian, welcome back. Objection. Step the judge. The man in question is Mr. Enoch Drever. Drever? The previous witness? The special exhibit in the House of Horrors at Madame Suspel's Museum of Waxwork recreates the decade-old scene in great detail. The condemned criminal emerging from the grave, and besides the tomb, a young man with a lantern stumbling upon the terrifying sight. And that young man is a 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drever. Oof. Surely not, counsel. Drever was there? In Lowgate Cemetery? What is all this talk about Mr. Drever? Is the name significant? Of course, Madame Suspels doesn't know, does she? Yes, it is extremely significant, Madame, to your situation as well, in fact. What situation? The theft of the Professor Waxwork from your museum some days ago was perpetrated by the very same man. None. Hi, Lucas. Welcome back. But that would mean 33. It's okay, Lucas. Madame Suspels. It would appear you know the name Enoch Drebber. Yes, I know it. But from long ago in the past. What? Oh my! Good gracious! Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know. Yes, of course. Oh, he was definitely the gravedigger, huh? The story of the young man and the terrible sight he witnessed in this cemetery 10 years ago was published in every single newspaper in London and throughout Great Britain. However, in all of the articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about his identity. His name was never revealed. That is, apart from in one newspaper. The Daily Circus. It is the paper from which comes the article I have already shown the court. You're saying that his full name was only publicized in that article? Goodness me, yes, here it is! The university student who experienced the shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University of London and a resident of its student dorms. Unbelievable! Clover took back all the riz. Yeah, I'm being ruthless today. I took back all my riz. Y'all are so ungrateful. Just kidding, you guys are so grateful. When I read the article, I wanted to meet the man. His discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery in the dead of night would make a perfect exhibit for my House of Horrors, whether it was the truth or not. I see, so you went to meet Mr. Drebber in order to sculpt the waxwork of the man, did you? Exactamente. He was studying science at the University of London in those days. He was just a poor student. I paid him £5 to model for the waxwork, and since that time, it has been in my museum to recreate the scene of the terror from the cemetery. Wow, it's true. Clover took back all there is. Yeah, y'all better be grateful. So, 10 years ago, a young man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he'd witnessed. A criminal who had been put to death, re-emerging from his grave in the middle of the night. But the public treated his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote. That was soon forgotten. Case 3, right? Yeah, we're on case 3. It's 3. Can I have some of the Riz? I'll bring it back, I promise. What are you using my Riz for? 10 years later, the same man steals a waxwork model of the executed criminal to use a body double for the victim in the case we're discussing here today. Even though the waxwork's build is a poor match for the victim and its face is obscured by a mask. So the question is, why would the man do such a thing? Yeah, that is the real question of the day. Which brings us to 3 days ago, when the birdcage crashed into the Crystal Tower. If the birdcage had in fact contained not the body of Mr. Asman, but that same waxwork, the coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated Dr. Sith would have noticed immediately. And yet, she submitted this autopsy report for the victim, which the court has seen earlier. Why? Because the waxwork was that of the professor. Is that what you're saying? Dr. Sith put her name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who is still alive. A criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Drebber. But that misconduct was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as the body double. Oh, it's blackmail! My lord, this court must summon Dr. Sith to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber are connected. But according to the missive I've received this morning through the prosecutor's office, Dr. Sith is unable to participate in these proceedings. Is that not the case? She told us so herself, didn't she? Lord Van Zieks wouldn't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Lord Strongheart? The Pandora's box you were warned about is the professor's case. But please don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me. Yeah, it's very serious, but it's actually so ridiculous. Something happened on the night of that killer's execution 10 years ago, and surely nobody would want to get to the bottom of that more than Lord Van Zieks. The prosecution calls for the instructions in that missive to be scrapped. Oh god damn! Oh, that's my goat! But Lord Van Zieks, the missive was issued from the Lord Chief Justice's office. The assigned prosecutor has the final say on policy in any particular trial. In other words, me. Yes! Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Sith both take the stand together. Ooh boy. Bailiff, send a subpoena with immediate effect addressed to Dr. Sith of the Forensics Investigation Team. The woman is compelled to attend on Her Majesty's orders. Alright then, Enoch Drebber and Dr. Sith. If they weren't colluding with one another, this crime could never have been committed. I'm just a stone's throw away, I can feel it. The truth behind all of this is about to come out. Man, I thought we were just defending Dr. Harebrain. I did not know it got this deep. Oh, she's still here. Thank you for your attendance at such short notice, Dr. Sith. I'm disappointed in you, Lord Van Zieks. You've completely betrayed the agreed policy of both Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office. Betrayal is not in my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised. If it is, if there's even a hint of wrongdoing, then no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as would any prosecutor worth his salt. The Blind Fiction! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into the Lucky Cats. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome into my great Ace Attorney stream. We're currently playing one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, this is much longer than I thought it was. I honestly got into this case not remembering how serious it got. Mr. Drebber, you took the victim's life by means of a machine that you constructed in your workshop. Do we even remember what Dr. Harebrain looks like? And Dr. Sith, as the investigating coroner, you were the first on the scene to examine the victim's body. It is the belief of the defense that you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime. And where's your evidence? At present, we have no definite evidence, but we do have a very significant clue. What are you talking about? I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork. This model of the killer, known as the Professor, who was sentenced to death 10 years ago. You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes, and officially pronounced him dead. That remains to be seen. Is that so? According to the newspaper reports from the time on the night following his execution, the killer came back to life. Don't waste my time. And the sole witness to that mysterious event was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it? If what you saw in the graveyard that night 10 years ago wasn't some chilling fiction but reality, it would make you privy to a very great secret of Dr. Sith's. A secret so profound, it would compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact. Mr. Drebber, tell the court, tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in Lowgate Cemetery. So he was the student who saw it? You can see the resemblance actually, can't you? With the man in Madame Sous Spells, I mean? Surely he's not going to claim that's really what he saw, especially not after all these years. He was a research student at the University of London, was he? And a bit too clever for his own good, if you ask me. Wait, what's his motive again? We're trying to figure it out. Because if he killed the guy that he killed that night, he doesn't get the money. So we're trying to figure out, like, why the hell did he do all of this? And why did he involve the professor? What an interesting twist. When at the time, not one person would take me seriously. And now here we are 10 years later, and suddenly my story matters, and in a court of law, too. Very well then, if everyone so wishes, let's be frank. I'll tell you the truth of what happened that night, for what it's worth. You really think he's gonna tell the truth? So, Mr. Drubber, your testimony, please, and about the events of that night, 10 years ago. You will tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in Lowgate Cemetery. Yes, of course, as you wish. He's going to lie and we're going to catch him? As this game like to do? Yeah, true. The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say? Yes, the illustration in that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night. Thinking back now, I realized I never actually saw the professor. Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young woman who sculpted a model of me from wax. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article. What? Aw, man, this testimony has so much to go through. Wait a minute! You're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now? Of course. You'd have to be a screw loose if you believed a corpse could come back from the dead. But, so you're saying this article is not worth the paper it's printed on? I think that would describe it perfectly, yes. Ugh! If the details in the article aren't true, it nullifies your argument for why Mr. Drebber and Dr. Sith would have been working together. So he's discrediting himself to cripple my argument? Tell me, witness. You claim to have been in the cemetery on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate? That's right. Grave robbing, to be precise. As you know, Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So among students at the university, I had a reputation for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. Grave robbing, you say? Yes. Exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead. So you were one of the so-called resurrectionists, a particularly unpleasant scourge on society. Actually, my fellows and I went by another name. The repurposers. That is quite beyond the pale! You would invite divine retribution, sir. To be fair, Mr. Drebber, 100 years from your current point in time, dead people returning to the world of the living isn't all that far-fetched. Really? Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It cost me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add. I see. Out of interest, who drew the illustration for this article? Yes, that was the reporter who exposed me. He sketched that right in front of me as I described the scene. Obviously, as time ticked on, I bitterly regretted what I'd done, claiming to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish, very foolish. Well, counsel for the defense, you may proceed with the cross-examination now. At once, my lord. Man. I feel like I'm just gonna have to press a bunch of things. By moonlighting, you mean grave robbing, do you? But who on earth would want to buy a dead body? Any major hospital? A hospital? In order to better understand the human body, the study of anatomy is crucial to medical science. But there isn't a hospital in the world that has enough specimens to work with. Though obviously, they can't openly express an interest in obtaining more by dubious means. As aspiring scientists, we young research students had no money to work with, as I'm sure you can imagine. We made stupid arrangements with a hospital via some of our medical student acquaintances. We would never take anything of value from graves. This was all for the furtherance of science, you see? That's what we all told ourselves every time we stole into the graveyard at night, spade in hand. You realize body snatching is a serious crime. If you were caught, you could expect the gravest of consequences. We students were caught between the hammer and the anvil. We needed funds for research. Professor Harebrain said exactly the same. I'm quite speechless at the apparent levity of which you've revealed this abhorrent behavior. Well, if you wanted to know why I was there at Locate Cemetery, that's the reason. I never expected to end the way it did. That I regret to this day. Okay, let me press only the things I think are interesting. What are you talking about? I already explained, didn't I? Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison, so it was renowned among the students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. Fast forwarding, classic Clover. Come on, man! I'm trying to get through this game. For some absurd reason, I was scared of the graveyard at night, and as a result, only too willing to believe the nonsense about the dead coming back to life. But you said you actually saw it. I said what I'd seen in my mind's eye. After all, resurrection is impossible, isn't it? You'd have to be unhinged to think otherwise. Unless, of course, you have some evidence that proves I encountered the professor that night? I don't know. Is there any material evidence that could show he really did see the professor? Is it the camera? Oh, should I try it? Should I try the camera, guys? If we have anything at all, Mr. Naruhodo, I know, I need to present it against that irritating tracking statement of his. Point is, try everything and anything. Alright, here we go. A GG! Damn it. Hi, Wavy! Welcome back. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I'm trying to figure out if this evidence even makes sense. This article, you mean? Published in the Daily Circus? Yes, somebody informed the dean that it was my name that appeared in the article and carelessly let slip that night after night. I was digging up graves. Hardly a model student, you might say. The university's reputation was extremely defiled and I was expelled as a result. Mon Dieu, I had no idea. And having been run out of university, you found employment in somewhat specialist trade. You combined your knowledge of science with knowledge of stage magic to create various experimental machines intended to demonstrate never-before-seen technology, and you used those deceptive machines to trick the government and private investors into giving you money. Professor Albert Harebrain was just your latest victim, wasn't he? Whatever are you talking about? I have no recollection of doing anything of the sort. Okay, I have to present something here, but what? Can I present this? What? His hair is clearly evidence. Clearly, it went from white to surprise after seeing a corpse. Oh yeah, I should. Maybe that's it. Sorry, Mr. Drebber, but I don't believe that. Don't believe what? Drebber! Your latest claim. You did see the professor on the night 10 years ago. Oh dear, we seem to be at odds. But I was there, and you were not. I know what I didn't see. The illustration with this article was drawn based upon what you told the journalist that you witnessed. A figure emerging from a tomb, wearing an iron mask. Yes, when the killer was tried 10 years ago. Oh, is that not public information? It was decided in the closed court's ruling that the man would wear the mask to hide his identity. It wasn't to be removed even during his execution and subsequent burial. Not even the prison wardens were to see the man's face? But obviously the provision of this mask was not public knowledge. Oh! Oh, Taco, you're still awake? So, Mr. Drebber, as you've just heard... Ugh! A lowly student of the University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man's mask. So unless you'd actually seen the professor that night, it's inconceivable that the artist would have included the mask in that illustration. You just woke up. Oh, good morning! Well, Mr. Drebber? It's a vile scene, isn't it? If you look closely. And as I've already been at pains to point out, I was utterly petrified, which is why I had it in my head that I'd seen such a blood-curdling sight. But afterwards I came to my senses and realized that I'd been mistaken. You're still saying you didn't see it? What kind of nonsense if you're stubbornly sticking to that story, witness? Then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you. Of course, of course. Only too happy to oblige. I can't believe he's still not going to concede the point. What? Huh? A fellow grave robber? What are you even talking about? Well, I wasn't the only one busy in the cemetery that night, you know? Other body snatchers were at work. Of course, when I saw one emerging from the hole he dug, my heart very nearly stopped. So that's the terrifying sight I actually saw, you see? You're claiming it was just another student on equally insalubrious business as you? Many of the medical students would wear metal masks to protect them from the bacteria during dissections. Clearly, the fellow was using such a mask to protect his anonymity, wouldn't you say? Ain't no way. But there's more to the story, isn't there? The article goes on to say, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breath was stilled once more. We might assume that the Citadel discovered the miscreants at work, perhaps, and fired upon one of them? If a gravedigger had shot someone in the cemetery, I think it might have been rather big news, my lord. Ah, yes, well... I can only assume it was an embellishment bolted on... Huh? Madame Suspels! Don't take it out on Mr. Sholmes. Oh, she's angry. Oh, pardon. I was lost in my thoughts. Would it be fair to say that Mr. Drebber's last remark was significant to you in some way? I thought it was a little strange, that's all. How Monsieur Drebber could claim this now. What? If you don't mind me saying, madame. What are you talking about? Well, when I met you 10 years ago at your university dormitory, you recounted to me about your adventures in the cemetery, none? Including the gunshot. Stop! You might want to watch your tongue, you know? What is he hiding? Have a care, Drebber. That's no way to speak to a lady. Oh, now you suddenly got the manners? Please, Madame Suspels, carry on. Of course. According to what Monsieur Drebber told me at the time, he did hear a gunshot from behind him, and the bullet hit the condemned man. I said nothing of the sort! None. You were very explicit about the details, about the mask that the figure was wearing, and the blood that splattered over you when he was shot. Enough! Shut up, woman! You're making all of this up! That will do. Mr. Drebber. Yes? You refute the account just given by Madame Suspels? I have no recollection of ever saying those things. Come on! Do you really expect us to believe you? Control yourself, counsel. I will not permit baseless accusations in my courtroom. Right. Under the circumstances, I think it best you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position on this, witness. Very well. Oh, this guy is crumbling. I can feel it. I'm sniffing it. Oh, you're wrong, buddy. Oh. Fuck! I didn't save. Dang it. Man. I have to press this now. The cheeky save. Yet, Madame Suspels has testified that you told her about both of those details. Not true. I said nothing of the sort. 10 years have passed without material evidence to Oh, I get it. Doesn't it say in this article? The bullet pierce. He said that. Do I have to present this again? No. What am I missing? I know for sure we opened this and there was a blood splatter. It's not this article? It says it, doesn't it? Oh no, a newspaper article recounting the tale of an eyewitness to the alleged resurrection of the professor from his grave on the night of his execution. What? Nande? Wait, let me read this again. 10 years have passed without Tell me, Madame Suspels, what exactly did Mr. Drebber say about the blood that apparently splattered on him? Alors, this is what he told me. All of a sudden, he heard a very loud gunshot from behind his back. The bullet hit the figure who was emerging from the tomb in the middle of the chest, in his heart. One dreadful sight after another. And since Monsieur Drebber was at the time facing towards the condemned man, the blood sprayed from the wound and splattered on his body. That is what he told me. So, not an experience you would ever forget, is it? Precisely, and I did forget it, because as I've already said, it never happened. It never happened in the first place. He's clearly lying. If only had some evidence to prove it. What? The showing camera? Maybe. I might have to do that now. No, it didn't work. What could it be? It has to be the statement, but I can't figure out. Best of luck, bestie. Good night. Okay, so I'm assuming I have to find evidence somewhere else. You purchased something? Oh, I needed this. What was it, madam? His camera. Oh, she bought the camera from him. Okay. Okay, now I got it. Okay, there we go. I figured it out. All right. Take that. Mr. Drebber, do you remember this camera? I mean, yeah, we did have to prove that it was his and not just some, like, model. But that is the camera from that fateful night. Yes, we borrowed it from the House of Horrors. It's the camera you took with you to the cemetery that night, Mr. Drebber. And is that supposed to be significant? This kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely. We noticed that the lens extends forwards on the end of some of the bellows. Like this. What is that? There's just on the bellows. It looks like a dark red stain. Ah! That's right. It's a rather conspicuous mark here on the bellows, in fact. Good lord, are you suggesting... Yes, my lord. It would appear to be a splatter of blood. Something that could have be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Sith? It would be difficult to determine if it was human blood and not the blood of some animal. But yes, to test whether or not it's blood at all is simple enough. I propose that Madame Suspel's testimony was correct, and that on the night in question 10 years ago, you were splattered with blood from a gunshot wound. Well, And on that furthermore, you really did witness the condemned professor emerging from his tomb. Grr. Ah. Oh, your lies are crumbling, buddy-o boyo. There's simply no way you could have forgotten such a traumatic experience. In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that night. But why? Why would he want to do that? Well, not for his own gain, it would seem. For whose then? Who could benefit? Mr. Drebber is obviously lying in order to protect somebody. My goodness, he's shielding someone? Yes, my lord, and clearly, it's someone who doesn't want the truth about the professor's coming back to life to be exposed. Well, counsel, who is it then? We're all pretty sure it's the woman, right? We're pretty dang sure it's her. Who is this witness trying to protect by lying about what he saw that night? Literally her, no? I think it's I can't even present the judge. The obvious answer is Dr. Sith. Sith? Whatever do you mean? Imagine if the convict who'd been sentenced to death was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was to come to light. What are you insinuating? And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. If it was the professor. That would be unprecedented scandal. This is beyond a joke. Need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life? What are you suggesting would mean that the execution never actually happened? Yes, that's exactly what it would mean. What? Once a man is sent to the gallows, he hangs. No one could escape, not in Great Britain. But the fact is, there was a witness to the fact that the man did escape his hanging. If that were really true, counsel, the implications of the misconduct would not stop at the supervising coroner. It would taint the honor of the entire judiciary from the ground up. That is true. There's a lot of people. And it's exactly because of those monumental repercussions that Dr. Sith would consent to any demand made of her by someone who threatened to expose the secret. Even if that meant being complicit in a crime. You mean... I mean that Dr. Sith wasn't collaborating in Mr. Drebber's wicked scheme. She was coerced into collaborating in order to protect her decade-old secret. She switched the dead body of Mr. Asman with the waxwork model and fabricated the autopsy report. Oh god, the leg is out! Lord Van Zeeks! Pray forgive my freshly filled hallowed chalice, and a whole raft of other discordancies now. Goodness me! It's just the sort of tall tale Londoners would enjoy, I grant you. A woo leg? What do you mean a woo? An executed killer rising from the dead? A Scotland Yard cover-up? A conspiracy at the highest levels. So let me ask you one thing. What's that? If the condemned man really did emerge from his tomb that night only to be shot in the chest, who pulled the trigger? And disposed of him forever? Well, I have no idea at the moment. We have too little information to work that out at present, I think. I couldn't agree more. The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasies. Ugh. And have you considered this, my learned Nipponese friend? I woke up. Have there been any more raids since the... There have been a lot of raids, actually, this tonight. Considered what? Do you realize just what a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman into such criminal activity? It's tantamount to declaring war on the entire British police force and judiciary. Quite hard to imagine any sum of money being offered for research could warrant it. To rely on some staged deception when so much is at stake would be madness. The stale heel is just... A woo? Really? Well, I suppose. And this was no petty crime either. The victim was murdered. A man who'd already invested money in the venture and would be instrumental in future profits too. Wait, yeah, what is the motive? Yes, I had no reason to kill Mr. Asman at all. Or are you forgetting that his death results in me receiving not a single penny? The court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim, no? There is contract. There is the contract, that's very true. The motive for this case runs deep, though. I can feel it. Using threats to force the head of forensics investigation team to cooperate is extreme, especially for a government grant he had no guarantee of receiving in the first place. If the research grant was the aim, taking Mr. Asman's life would have made no sense anyway, which means Mr. Drebber's motive wasn't money at all. He was just trying to kill Mr. Asman. But why? What was his motive then? Your time is up, my learned friend. Wait a minute. Wait, why did he try to kill him? Wait, why would he try to kill him? Anything? Oh, I found it. I'd say you have one last chance before the jury loses their patience with this charade. Let's see if you can back up your heady proposal, shall we? How do you explain why this engineer would throw all caution to the wind and threaten his own country? At this point, I'm not prepared to listen to more of this outlandish conjecture without proof. So, counsel, present your evidence. Alright. Who exactly was Mr. Asman to Drebber? There's a connection there that no one's seen yet, and I'm going to have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show what it is. 2? What is the second one? Yes, my lord. The evidence that establishes a motive explains why the witness wanted the victim dead is right here. Is it not this one? It's this newspaper article, my lord, that was written 10 years ago. And every detail has been examined already. What can it possibly tell us? That drivel should never have written. It's typical gutter press nonsense that means nothing. Yes, on its own, it's particularly significant. It isn't particularly significant, however, when considered alongside another piece of evidence. it will completely explain your motive for wanting Mr. Asman dead. What other evidence? Counsel, you will present your supplementary evidence without delay. The evidence, which when cross-referenced with a newspaper article, establishes motive for the deed. Huh? What's the second one? You think you get it? Really? What could it be? Is it this? What the? Sleepy time, thanks for the stream. Good night, Relax. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I appreciate you. I hope you have wonderful rest. I think it's fair to say that after your presentation of evidence, Counsel, we only have half the story. That's right, my lord. Which is why I just presented another piece of evidence to complete it. Aw, man! Hey, what could it be? To be fair, I could be wrong. What is it? Oh, I get you. I get you. It's this contract, my lord. Mr. Drebber, this is the contract you signed with Mr. Asman. Yes, that's right. The very document, in fact. That proves I had no reason to kill the man. No, I'm afraid not. What? There's something very significant that this newspaper article and the contract have in common. Really? And it's that common link that shows very clearly why you were determined to kill Mr. Odi Asman. Dreamy! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Dreamy. Welcome into my great yesterday stream. It's my favorite game of all time. Have you played it before? Welcome into the Lucky Cats. I hope you enjoy your stay. It seems the defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed. So, my learned friend, point out what these two pieces of evidence have in common. Enjoy the game. Thank you! And can we get some clever ways for Dreamy's very first message in our chat? Welcome in. We're happy to have you. Where exactly is the link between this newspaper article and the contract? Duh. What these two pieces of evidence have in common is a signature. A signature? The signature on the illustration that accompanies the 10-year-old article and the signature on the contract belong to the same person. What? Oh, I bet you didn't expect that one, huh, buddy-o bucko? As the court has heard, this illustration was drawn 10 years ago by the newspaper reporter who found Mr. Drebber and interviewed him about his ordeal. If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right corner of the drawing. And if you look at the contract here, which was signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Asman's signature at the bottom. Let me see now. Good lord, yes! In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and wrote the article published about Mr. Drebber 10 years ago was the victim of this case, Mr. Odi Osman. What a pretty little signature. Too bad I got him dead. But explain to the court why. Why would that constitute a motive for the witness to murder Asman? Well, if you think back, you'll remember that Mr. Drebber talked about that article in his testimony. The grave robbing, you say? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna skip what we already read, because I'm tired. Yeah, are you kidding? Yeah. Are you kidding? It ruined his life, his career in science. At the time, you were a student of the University of London who's dreamt of becoming a scientist. However, this single newspaper article changed your entire life. So Mr. Asman used to be a newspaper journalist, did he? He did, my lord. In fact, it's a widely held belief that Asman managed to position himself at the heart of his criminal network, thanks to the many dubious connections he made during his time as a reporter. So, you had to give up on your dream and leave university. You lost everything. Eventually, you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows, and all because of that article, written by Mr. Asman. Enough! Stop this endless drivel about my life. What? Explain yourself, Mr. Drebber. Yes, it's true. I had to leave the university as a result of that article. But it was just the straw that broke the camel's back. Oh, don't say you're bad at science. Don't do it. Don't do it. What do you mean? Almost every student of science in the faculty was too poor to actually conduct any research. But they struggled on their own hypotheses anyway. We all did, only to have them taken by vultures. Sooner or later, you knew your ideas would be stolen and patented by some wretch or other, after all. Good gracious. Making a name for yourself as a scientist in a climate like that was a miracle only a select few geniuses could ever hope to achieve. Personally, I wasn't one of those geniuses, so it was hardly... Alright, buddy, I'm just gonna skip this. I already know what I need to present. I fat figured and I didn't save. I presented glass. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. I am the idiot of the century. It's fine. Saving again. Okay. You're fast forwarding a lot? Oh, well, yeah, I kind of knew that he was gonna bring up, oh, you think I'm an idiot. Well, we're almost at the end, so it doesn't make sense for me to stop here. Do you remember this, Mr. Drebber? We found it at your workshop. Is that a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science? What exactly is this trophy, Council? It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed on a young scientist, my lord. Oh, so he is a genius. There's no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future. Good gracious! Your prospects for the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Drebber? Because even then, you were a genius in your field. But you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talents would go to waste. All as a result of this one newspaper article. How do you get cancelled for something like that? I don't know when you realized who Mr. Asman was, but when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist who 10 years ago ruined your life. It's abundantly clear that you had no intention of forgiving the man. Is it up? Is the gig up? No friends, no reputation, no benches? Yeah, pick a struggle, buddy. The truth is he gonna tell me the truth or not? Finally, he's gonna fold. Fold? Oh, woo? Oh man, he's doubling down. What's happening? Who said hold it? Fine. Clearly this has run its course now. Aw, man, now she's talking. Please don't talk, lady. I admit it. All of it. What? What are you doing? It's exactly as the Japanese man said. I was coerced into going along with this man's plot to murder the victim, on the condition that he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago. No. Good lord! Wait, she just ups it and admits it? Now you do? After I freaking poked a stick at him for so long? Dr. Sith, do you realize what you're saying, woman? It's all true. That day, when I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the birdcage, my heart nearly stopped beating. This is so creepy. That memory from a decade ago that I'd done my best to bury deep inside of me was the professor again, staring me in the face. And then, before I had a chance to react, I noticed something else. There was a note tucked inside the model's jacket. Dr. Sith, you will go along with my plan, from someone who knows the truth about what really happened from that night 10 years ago. All the instructions were in there in the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do what it said. I made the necessary alterations to the scene and fabricated the autopsy report as instructed. There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the judiciary. I can only apologize now. What? Why on earth would you buckle now? Well, there's no point in trying to hide it anymore, is there? I would have done anything to stop it coming out, even collaborate in a murder. But the great lie about that execution 10 years ago has been exposed. Whatever happens, I'm finished. So then, Mr. Drebber, what do you say to that? Your accomplice has admitted everything. Surely it goes without saying. You admit your part in it too, then? I admit nothing! Are you serious, bro? Are you for real right now? Are you freaking for real? Have you forgotten that Kinesis machine was ripped to shreds by an explosion? Short of me admitting to a crime, there's really no possible way for you to prove I did anything wrong. No! Drebber, give it up, buddy. Give it up, buddy-o, bucko. Whatever this man says, I admit everything. He threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Van Zieks. Yes? I hope you'll accept my apologies. What happens next is in your hands, of course. What? You? I've heard more than enough now. I hereby present the final findings of this court. Is he just gonna call him guilty, even if he doesn't admit it? This trial is not the proper forum to which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Drebber. The defendant is Professor Albert Harebrain. Very true. It has slipped my mind. Isn't he one of your closest friends? Anyone want to smack Drebber? Yeah, I wish we could just do that. As the court has heard, Dr. Sith has admitted to the allegations brought by the defense, thereby absolving the defendant of any possible guilt. You mean... At the precise time, it is conclusive of this court that the defendant was not involved in any wrongdoing. Does the prosecution have any objection? So it just ends like that? This is it? That's all we're gonna do? None, my lord. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo. This doesn't feel like a win. You've proven Professor Harebrain's innocence. Without further ado then, the adjudication. Unless the prosecution or defense have any other matters to discuss. This feels so wrong. I don't know. This doesn't feel quite right. I'm sorry. Hi, Jen. Welcome back. You're never late. I was late today. 93% Riz? Oh, you're crazy with it. Why did Dr. Sith suddenly admit to it like that? Wait, yeah, that is sussy. Wait, she's stopping us from something else. Is everything all right, Mr. Naruhodo? Clever when it goes too long. This is so long. I hate when they drag out points that I already know the answer to. Like you said before, the way the trial is set to end now, the judge will certainly deliver a verdict of not guilty. But is that really what we want? What the defense should be pushing for now is... The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord. I beg your pardon? She's hiding something. I can sniff it from her. We demand one final testimony. Time to come hang in my bed. Comfy? Hi, Blizz! Welcome back. You pee today? I did pee today. You pee today? You do realize I'm about to adjust in favor of your client, I presume. What are you playing at now, my Nipponese friend? Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of the trial at this point? Thank you for the hydrate, Dan. Clover, stop being so cute, please. I didn't do anything. Well, thank you for the care package, Dan. I appreciate it. No defense lawyer in his right mind would do that. Mr. Naruto, what exactly are you thinking? The truth, the whole truth, and a way to bring it all out into the open. Right. Yes, in hindsight. Yes, one word of warning before I go. If, in the course of the trial this afternoon, you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. Oh, Elasmo! You got it! To the bitter end, you understand. Do not falter, whatever may come to pass. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes knew. He must have deduced that this would happen. Yes, I'm here in court to advocate for my client and to secure an acquittal. Obviously. But that's not all. I believe that I have a duty to the court to pursue the whole truth of the case until every last detail is laid bare. Like a dog, noted? I'm so happy to see my noted emote. It's so cute. And that is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Sith. Testimony from me? About what? You have a duty to pee on fire hydrant. I don't know if that's a duty. I love your emotes a lot. I'm glad! About the nature of your collaboration with Mr. Enoch Drebber. Ha! In case it's escaped your attention, I've already admitted to everything I did. The whole truth has already been revealed. So stop wasting everyone's time. I need to know why she covered it up for the execution 10 years ago. Why are you awake at this hour? I'm trying to finish this case up. As his lordship made very plain, your client will get the acquittal you wanted for him. There's simply no point protracting this business further with another tedious cross-examination. Clover has no work to do tomorrow. I actually have a lot of magical girl duties tomorrow. Pray forgive my carelessness handling of that hollow chalice bottle. I slipped. That's what you call it? What is your objection, Lord Van Zieks? The prosecution also calls for supplementary testimony for... Oh, that's my goat! He's on my side now! Don't be stupid! If there is more to this case than has yet to come to light, then I will join my learned friend in pursuing the facts until the bitter end. Yo, what? Lord Van Zieks. This is the most irregular, to say the least. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold their request. Dr. Sith, you will testify for the court, explaining the full extent of your involvement in the murder apparently confirmed by Mr. Drebber. Thank you for the 5-stream streak, Ski. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very well. Oh god, here we go, everyone. It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork and the note tucked inside of its jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job. I enlisted the help of the entire forensics... The entire team is in on this? Forensics investigation team to dress the scene appropriately. Laura! Thank you so much for the hydrate, and also welcome back. It's good to see you. The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest level. I had to protect it. So I was right. The stage and the machine were all specifically designed for the deception. So it seems, and all meticulously prepared. You did well to see through it. You're a very shrewd boy. What? So kind of you to say. What? What about this autopsy report then? All I did was record the location of the body as being in the Crystal Tower instead of under the stage. That's all? That's a terrible corruption. Only my team were aware of the deceit, and then only under my explicit instructions. Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it, I assure you. We must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose. Well, I believe that testimony has clarified everything. There's no particular need for cross-examination, I would say. No, I disagree. I can't shake the feeling that something's wrong. Just look at that expression on Dr. Sith's face. It's the defense's right to cross-examine any witness following testimony. What is it about you Japanese that makes you all so doggedly persistent? You deal with other Japanese men? Very well, if you so desire, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. So you knew about the special construction of the stage used to carry out the trick then? It was quite obvious what happened with the victim and the waxwork. And you switched the two over, did you? In other words, you recorded the victim's body as having been discovered in the Crystal Tower, and the waxwork? I wrapped it and sent it by carriage to the specified address at the specified time. And why were you given such directions? Presumably, so it could be recovered by Drebber, and returned to Madame Suspel's. I see. And then you put the birdcage back on the experimentation stage? Yes, although someone obviously made a mistake about which cage should go where. I thought I'd made it perfectly clear to the team, but still. I suppose you were focused on the victim's body, that being a more important detail? Why did she go quiet? What do you mean, certain ways? When you say arranged, I presume you mean with this? Yes, the instruction in the engineer's notes said something along the lines of, fabricate some evidence to make it clear that Harebrain alone could have killed Asman. So, you mean that was your doing? I fetched Harebrain's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage and took it with me, alone, to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen. Alone, Doctor? I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in the particular part of the deception. There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt. I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it up. Then I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest. Then you noted that in your fake autopsy report as a fictitious cause of death. Exactly. So, the actual cause of death was the trauma resulting from the 30-foot drop. My word. What is it, Miss Usato? Something about Dr. Sith's last statement is playing on my mind, that's all. Yes, mine too. Dr. Sith! There's really no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well. The defense calls for you to add what you just said to your formal testimony. Oh? Which part? What do I want her to supplement her testimony with is... Why is that weird to me? I think the cause of death was kind of weird. The real cause of death being the fall of 30 feet, that part. Fine, if that's what you want. Just stop yelling, please. The prosecution concurs. Very well. You will supplement your testimony now, witness? If you wish, my lord. Okay, maybe it's the other statement. So it was you who stabbed Anna with this? I don't know if it's the blood thing. Yes, far easier than dissection, I assure you. No precision required. What a welcome change. The victim died instantly from a snapped neck. All I did was carry out the instructions I'd been given. As unflinchingly as ever, no doubt. I imagine you didn't bat an eyelid when you drove the weapon into his body. There was no need to bat my eyelids. And what else did you do to twist the facts? Remind the court, why don't you? If you wish. Okay, I think it might have been the other part then. Stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the toppled cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest. Is that even right? This is made up. I feel like it has to do with something with this. I'm missing something, I know. For sure. This is the one. Damage to its base. I'm missing something. I just don't know what it is. This is blood, Mr. Asman's no doubt. The problem is with looking at murder weapons. I hate how I have to go through this just to change the thing all, every time. Wait, how could she have known he was dead from that before she autopsied him, no? You're quite sure of that? It was a result of a broken neck? Yes, as a professional that was more apparent. You'd never know just by looking at the photograph of the victim though, would you? No, that's very true. Obviously not. Which is precisely why coroners are needed to determine the actual facts. Yes, assuming they can be trusted. There's no point calling her assessment into question without evidence. Let's get back to the testimony. Very well. Can I present the photo? No. These are getting harder and harder unless I'm just getting dumber and dumber. The entire team? In perverting the court justice? My team consists of the very best investigators there are. I demand loyalty from all members. We operate on a code of chivalry of sorts. You aid and abet a murderer, commit perjury, and dare to talk of chivalry? It was a matter of priorities. What? Nothing was more important than protecting the secret of the professor. My team did what was necessary without losing sight of the primary goal. I consider their conduct exemplary. Ugh. Don't concede the point, Mr. Naruhodo. You mustn't let her win. I need a lawyer. I'll take that silence as a tactic acceptance. Now, can we move on? We might just be getting more and more tired. Yeah, I might be. Is it obvious to you guys? Do you guys know the answer? I think we can tell. Oh, really? Funk. In all fairness, I can understand this is getting confusing because of the matter of specific details. I see. I'm just... People sit not really trying to figure it out. Oh, I see. Thank you for sitting here. Man. Okay, let me look at my stuff again. This. Something about that statement is weird. What is wrong with that statement? Took both hands and plunged it? Is that it? Is this it? Wait. Brain empty here too? Hmm. Okay, can you guys at least let me know if I picked the right statement? Is the thing fishy the neck snap or the way she did it? I kind of forgot this part, man. It's one of these two. I just need to figure out which one it is. Hi, Biel! I feel like it has to do with something she did to him. Hi, Biel, welcome in. I'm currently stuck at this part. I'm so close to finishing this game. I just need to figure out this piece of evidence that I need to present. But hi, Biel, welcome back. I'm gonna play this through, so I'm just going along with you. It has to be something with what she did, but I'm trying to figure out what the heck. Has to be something. I stood over the victim's corpse, where it lay in the toppled cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest. Spoiling it though? I mean, honestly... there has to be something I'm missing, right? Oh, you flunker. I've got a nasty feeling that this inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth. What on earth is the matter, Council? Have you lost your tongue? I apologize. Oh my god, the music. I actually don't even know what this inconsistency is. Dr. Seath, in that last statement of yours, there's just one point that seems to defy explanation. I need to go to the gym, but I will be watching until I'm there. Oh, thank you! Out with it, my learned friend. There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and this photograph, which shows the victim in the birdcage following the events that led to his death. The court has already examined the photograph in depth. There's nothing new we can learn from it. Oh my god, the music is actually going hard right now. Oh my god. Yes, we have already considered it. It's true. But we now know the facts to be different. What do you mean? Wait, where did Asogi go? I believe we should let the defense explain. Where in this photograph will we see the alleged inconsistency with the witness's statement? Is it not this? Look closely at the bloodstain on the victim's chest. It clearly extends in a downwards direction towards the man's feet. Why is that significant, Counsel? If the victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in motion, that's entirely expected. Ah! Of course, no, that's not what happened. Exactly, my lord. Dr. Sith made it very clear in her testimony just now that the point at which she stole Professor Harebrain's screwdriver and stabbed the victim. He was alive? Was after the grand deception was set in motion when the birdcage had fallen below the stage out of sight. From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage would have fallen on its side after the 30-foot drop. And if the victim had really been stabbed witless inside the birdcage in that position, the blood from the wound would have spread out equally in all directions. For it to have formed the longitudinal appearance we see in the picture, it is inconceivable. Oh, that was actually a plot twist I was not expecting. Given the victim's blood seeped vertically downwards from the wound, it must be the case that when you stabbed Master Asman, he was standing up. In short, Dr. Sith, your latest testimony was a total fabrication. I knew it. I was right. Now I've identified that contradiction. There's only one way to explain the facts. We've all been under a great misapprehension here. What? What is sort of misapprehension? Dr. Sith, you claim you were coerced into helping Mr. Drebber as a result of the note he left in the waxwork. You claim that you made changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant. And you claim that you authored a fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. But one of those claims is an outright lie. Because the question of what the bloodstain really tells us has only one possible answer. If that is the case, what is it, man? Come on, Zeeks, I can't tell you everything. Counsel, you clearly struck upon a revelation. Now tell the court what it is. Oh man, I gotta do everything around here. Stabbing of the victim. The answer is very simple if you consider the sequence of events. If when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeped downwards as it did, we can be sure that the victim must have been either sitting or standing upright at the time. But as you rightly pointed out, the birdcage would have been fallen on its side when it fell beneath the stage. Yes, it would, which tells us that the victim must have been in that position of his own accord. That's impossible! The man was dead, remember? No, that's the misapprehension! When the birdcage fell from the stage into the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force. But Mr. Asman didn't die in the fall. He probably lost consciousness for a while, but when he came around, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage. Just as Dr. Sith appeared. If the victim was in fact alive at the point in time, it changes everything. Yeah, that was a pretty not obvious clue. Ah. Mr. Odi Osman's killer wasn't the defendant, Professor Albert Harebrain, nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Drebber. It was you, Dr. Courtney Sith. Holy! Okay, I was not expecting that. Oh my god, I played this game before and I wasn't expecting that. Can this possibly be true? Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, was it? You killed him. Oh, damn. You hoped that by admitting to being an accomplice in Mr. Drebber's scheme, the trial would end, before you were accused of a far worse crime. Cold-blooded murder. Oh, do shut up! You're so desperate now, you're making all this up, as if I would do something like that. Oh, Susato? I assure you, the defense is not desperate, Doctor. Mr. Naruhodo has established the facts using evidence and logic alone. Ha! Logic? Don't make me laugh. Doesn't she have a daughter? She does have a daughter. Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it. What? What do you mean? I'd have thought it was obvious. A motive, boy. You're lacking a motive. What possible reason would I have to kill Mr. Asman? Asman was involved in any number of criminal activities, from coercion to theft to murder, but there is no known connection to Dr. Sith there. Ah! The daughter? Yeah, but she does want to kill me. I'm rather relieved to say it does seem somewhat far-fetched. True, there's no obvious motive, but there's still something in the back of my mind. It feels I've seen something somewhere that hints at why the coroner might have done this. Yes, I might have tampered with the crime scene and concocted a fake report, but murdering someone for no reason is a very different story. Oh, I think I know the reason. No, when you question what possible reason you could have for wanting to kill Mr. Asman, something did come to mind. What? What was it, Counsel? Enlighten the court at once. Yes, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? Something that seemed strange, but we had no reason to suspect it at the time. There's a particular object that explains why Dr. Sith would have wanted to kill Mr. Asman. It's a scalpel, or rather, scalpels. Did you say scalpels? It would appear that word has struck a chord, Doctor. You... come on, out with it. It was yesterday when we visited your laboratory. Look at this big, thick book here. It appears to be a counting ledger. It's a record of the forensics investigation team spending, I think. Yeah, I think the bloodstain was really hard to tell. This is why I love Ace Attorney. Every lengthy episode is like a yeah, it's like it goes everywhere. Oh? What is it? It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but, well, one entry seems rather strange. Really? In what way? Yeah, it's like you have to pay attention to every small little thing. It will definitely come up later. They're buying 500 scalpels every month. $500 scalpels? A month? At first, I wondered what on earth you could be using that many scalpels for. But actually, I realize now it's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the money for them, disappearing every month from the department's accounts. Asman's criminal organization relied heavily on extortion for its fundings, tracing the money from the forensics investigation team's accounts to find out where it was going would be extremely straightforward. Yeah, 500, isn't that crazy? 10 years ago, when Mr. Asman was still a journalist and wrote this article about Mr. Drebber, he may as well have stumbled upon information as he was researching the story. Information relating to Dr. Sith's darkest secret that he would use to rack money from her for the next decade. Her darkest secret? Good lord, you mean... I don't know what happened on the night of that execution 10 years ago. But clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up. So in the end, you weren't coerced at all, were you? You did it entirely of your own free will. You stabbed Mr. Asman in the heart with all your might to silence the blackmailer who knew your darkest secret forever. You'll never understand. None of you. What we've had to keep covered up all these long years. We? Yeah, I don't know who's we. As very little of the machine remains after it was ripped apart by the bomb, the truth of this case can never be properly established unless you speak out. And if you decide not to, it's very possible that Courtney Sith will escape punishment for her crimes. Please, sir, own up to what you've done and tell the court the truth about what happened. 10 years ago, you told the truth, and you were robbed of a bright and successful future as a result. I can certainly understand your bitterness and your consternation now. However, this is surely the chance you've been waiting for, to sever the hold that fate's had over you all these years. Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis? I mean, really. It's the addled-brained mock scientists that are the worst, you know. They don't recognize the fact that they don't have talent. They can't even get that right. And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities. They go on and on about their wonderful hypotheses, their stupid eyes shining like a child's. They make me sick. I can't abide their foolishness. Careful, Drebber. I was particularly pleased with the kinesis machine. It made for quite a show, didn't it? So you admit it? You admit that it was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim? Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of revenge. I have to go now. See you soon. Goodbye, Wavy! Have a good day at work. Thank you for being here. Hairbrain caught in the crossfire. Yeah, he got flamed for no reason. Revenge for the future that Mr. Asman's article had deprived you of 10 years earlier. But the revenge you sought out didn't stop at Asman, did it? Which is where that very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see. The condemned convicts that you saw rising from the grave in Lowgate Cemetery 10 years ago, if your account of those events was all true, then obviously Scotland Yard couldn't afford to acknowledge what had happened. Even if it meant discrediting a bright young man and crushing any future career he might have had. So your plan required that you abduct that particular waxwork model in order to extract your revenge on Scotland Yard as well. Or on Dr. Sith, to be precise. It was a year ago. By some extraordinary twist of a fate, Asman turned up at my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He just wanted to employ my services as an engineer. And he happened to have a paper with him. An article on the front page caught my eye about the coroner who handled that bogus autopsy being appointed head of a new forensics team. When I learned the news, my cognitive processes started to devise the plan. What a horrid tale. He robbed me of my future, so I wanted to use the man's own wiles against him for revenge, and have that rotten Scotland Yard eating out of my hand at the same time. I wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation I had to suffer. Yeah, man, being a reporter, you might F up someone's future. Your actions against those who ruined your future were justified as revenge, at least to yourself. Certainly, no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for purely selfish gain. And yet, in carrying out your plan, you did exactly that to someone else, didn't you? Did I? Albert Harebrain, hello? Professor Harebrain's only crime was passion for his hypothesis, but you had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. You knew that he would be forever branded a failure and a fraud. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others' misconduct left your life in tatters. But remember this. Your own actions resulted in exactly the same thing for another perfectly innocent young man. Oh, damn. Oh. Damn. Man, they always speak like the hard truths at the end. Lord Van Zieks, what of Dr. Sith? An immediate warrant for her arrest has been granted, and she's been remanded in custody, my lord. Custody? Kode? I presume she will face trial in coming days, along with Mr. Drebber. I love life lessons at the end. Yeah, they really... The most regrettable situation indeed. She's made great contributions to her profession over the years. It really is a hard truth to swallow. However, that is a topic for some future occasion. For now, Professor Harebrain.
Oh, yes?
Dude, I kind of forgot about him. It seems there was a great deal more to your experiment than you realized. However, I think we can assume now that all the sordid details have been brought to light. This has been a very long and profound trial, but I'm pleased to say you are absolved of all guilt. Why does she need that much scalpels, though? That was just the money. That was just the front. But nobody questioned her because she was the head of the whatever branch. This whole experience has taught me a very great but painful lesson. I'm me, this dedicated scientist, this devotee of natural philosophy. I've been selfish and self-centered, and above all, a fool. Professor, I've spent my life thinking of nothing but my research, misguidedly believing that I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite my lack of talent. And the worst of it is, in the process I've caused others pain and misery. Others who are far, far greater people than I. Hey, don't talk about yourself like that. No, Professor, that's not true. Is this homies standing up for each other? What? Now kiss? Don't tar yourself with the same brush as Drebber. What happened was his doing, and his alone. This outcome is his fate, not yours. You are not to blame in any way. Lord Van Zieks, and the derision of which he referred to you earlier, calling you a fool, talentless even. The man has no idea. To believe in yourself and work your fingers to the bone to realize your dreams. That's laudable, not laughable. Damn! Someone write that down! No one has the right to deride another for such choices. Oh. Thank you, Barrack. You're on your knees. You want to kiss him? So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, yes, my lord. It is court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty of the charge of which he stands accused. I presume there are no objections? None for me, my lord. Certainly not. This trial has really made me think, but this is the right decision. It's all been proven ambiguously. I have no misgiving whatsoever. What's that? He's done his is all over? I don't know what's become of the yard these days. I don't recognize the place. Very well. In that case, I hereby pronounce the defendant. Yatta! Mina! Yay! Yatta! We just have the professor staring at the professor. That's kind of poetic, I guess. Court is adjourned. It's over. That was some trial. Oh my god, we did it. Oh my god. Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it? Oh, it is. Congratulations, Professor Hairbrain. Good work, Clover. Thank you, guys. Mr. Naruhodo, Mrs. Sato, I am truly besides myself with gratitude. How can I ever thank you enough? I'm just glad it's all been cleared up, that you realized you were just caught up in a bad situation. Right now, you know, if I had that research grant money, I'd give the whole lot to you, every penny. Well, that's very kind, but I'm just a student, so... Well, we don't need any financial reward. Your acquittal is more than enough. Oh dear, what can I do? How about this, as a memento? The paper about my hypotheses inside. Well, just as a memento then, thank you. I've been wondering, Professor, what are you going to do now? Oh my, yes. What am I going to do? My hypotheses and my great machine lie in ruins. But still, it's been too long since I was last in London, so perhaps I'll enjoy some sightseeing. I must explore the great exhibition while I'm here too, and see if new inspiration hits me. Oh yes, that's a wonderful idea. I can't allow that. Huh? Lord Van Zeeks, what are you doing here? Barrack! I'm sorry you had to go through that, Albert. Damn, you in love or something? Well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. You were like a great demon behind your bench there, snarling down your prey. You're one of the few true friends I have. I couldn't leave it to anybody else to handle the prosecution. Or the defense. Huh? Does he mean the defense? Did I just hear that right? Does he like me? He must like me, right, guys? I always knew that you had my best interests at heart, don't worry. How about you show me around while I'm here in town? It's been a long time since we left university. We have a lot to catch up on. Yo, this is kind of romantic. Yeah, we're kind of in love or something. Listen, Albert, in a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens, you must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany you. What? From there, you'll cross the channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets. Huh? But no, hold on a minute, Barrack. What about the great exhibition? This is the chance of a lifetime for me. I want to look around. No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea. What? Ugh, something's hard to see any warmth. Sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Barrack. Lord Van Zeeks. What's all this about? A necessary precaution. Yes, I think I understand. You do? Well, Iris told me that when you met Lord Van Zeeks at his office some days ago, he asked how Mr. Natsume was doing. Yes, that's right. I remember being surprised at the time, and thinking it was nice of him to ask. The point is, Mr. Natsume is still alive and well, even though it's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial with the Reaper as a prosecutor. You mean the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas? Those in the Reaper's sights meets their ends days or sometimes months after their acquittal. That's been the pattern up till now. But of course, we know that both Mr. Natsume and Gina were completely innocent. True. And perhaps that governs the Reaper's actions. The truly innocent are spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend. Barrick? Oh god, I'm kind of blushing for him. Like the mustached Nipponese, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once. Right. Does your friendship package get any say in it? Goodness! Was this your intention all along then, Lord Van Zeeks? In court, where people think of him as the Reaper, this man seems absolutely merciless, and yet, sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all. Hi, Tito! Welcome back! It's good to see you! It's time to go, Albert. Back to the prison for the time being. Yes, alright. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo. Damn, I'm late to the bar. Don't worry, we just finished this case. Thank you so much for everything. Not at all, Professor. It was a pleasure getting to know you. Best wishes, Professor Hairbrain. Well, once the dust has settled, you must come and visit me in Germany. Anyway, goodbye for now. Oh, goodbye, Hairbrain. It was such a light, such a dark game. Now, my Nipponese friend. Oh, yes, I thought you'd gone too. We have matters to discuss. Can you spare me some time? Are you asking me out? You want to talk with me? Are you confessing to me right now? I'll be waiting in the courtroom in 10 minutes. Well, that was strange. For some reason, I didn't get that sense of impending doom as he walked away this time. Oh? Is it time for a confession scene? The enigma, Baron von Zeeks. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? Which restaurant did you reserve after? I have no idea. I guess we find out now. The answer awaits in the courtroom, I suppose. Here goes then. Choo-choo-choo time? Oh? We're making out in the courtroom? Just the two of us? Why are we standing so far from each other? So, are you satisfied? You saved a guileless scientist from a great injustice. Why are we talking in here? Can we have talked in the lobby? Yes, I think so. I'm relieved, at least. The man's innocence could be proven. Why is that guy still there? I know. You're kind of interrupting my confession scene. Anyway, I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity towards you Nipponese comes from. Yeah, I have been kind of wondering why you've been racist toward me this whole time, but that's okay. Well, at first I thought you just didn't like me. I imagined you saw me as a pretentious child from an unimportant land who had no business being here. But now I think differently. You clearly know our ways, so I would guess that some specific incident led you through your dislike of my race. Wedding in the courtroom? Oh, I guess so, huh? Will you tell me what happened, please? The professor. I thought I'd never hear that name in this courtroom again, to be honest. He took your brother's life. Clint. My brother was Clint von Zeeks. 16 years ago, when I was still just in my teens, he was already the director of prosecutions and a key member of the judiciary. I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be. He was involved in the establishment of the justice systems in foreign countries as well. There were exchange programs between Britain and other nations then too, to share knowledge and ideas. As part of one of those programs, 3 judicial students came to Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan. Oh, if it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father. Of course, I remember Dr. Mikotoba well. I had no idea. I was a minor at the time, training at the prosecutor's office. One day, Clint introduced me to the 3 visiting Nipponese. So, you've actually met my father. He and his colleagues were polite and amicable. They were adept at their work and exacting in their standards. It was my first encounter with the Nipponese spirit, and it made a very great impression upon me. But 6 years later, that's when it happened. The investigation was going nowhere. There were no suspects even, just an ever-growing list of victims. And in the end, my brother became one of them. The last, in fact, before the case was finally resolved. I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zieks, truly. Clint was always ready to put his life on the line for justice anyway, so he wouldn't have wanted it any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me, personally, though, it was a great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed. When I finally found out the killer's identity, the reason why no one had been able to catch the man sooner ceased to be such a mystery. He'd been hiding in plain sight all the time. In plain sight? Are you aware of political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between the British and Japanese empires. Also, Kazuma just standing blankly still is so funny to me. A new treaty was being forged, I think. Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation was being concluded. The leaders of both countries were deep in extensive political discussions. Which is why this particular killer's appearance in court was conducted as a closed trial. If the British public had known the identity of the killer, not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, but our 2 nations could very well have ended up at war. What? A war? Between Britain and Japan? But that would mean... Oh my! You mean to say the professor was...
今日審理が終わった時が来たそう思った貴公たちがこの恐るべき殺人鬼と対面する時がな
I'm gonna turn it up for you guys. Eh?
あの老人形の館の女主人から
You're gonna show
仮
us?
面の鍵を借り受けたその目でしかと確かめるがいい10年前の
Isn't this a national secret?
Professor の正体
その通り
今まで考えたこともありませんでした英国犯罪史上最悪の事件その殺人鬼の正体が日本人だったなんて
待ってくださいこの面影どこかで見たことがあるそんな気がいたします
父上 父上。あ、葬儀。僕の親友麻生木一馬。1年の時を経て今全ての記憶を取り戻してる。目の前に立っていた。
Oh my god, he's built. Sorry. I wanted to stay silent for the atmosphere, but
なるほど。
look in their eyes. Stop. Stop.
久
Stop.
しぶりだな。
Hello again. Oh my god.
友よ。
カズマ様。
味方は法務女子。
The love of my life. I love you.
長い間ご苦労だった。礼を言う。私の代わりに友をここに導いてくれた。
God, I love him.
カズマ様。
Their faces. Barabas is just like, who the hell?
麻生木。
貴様にも礼を言わねばならない。
You guys recognize Gojo's voice actor?
何しろそいつを守ってくれたのだからな。
あ、麻生木の家に代々伝わる名刀カルマ。日本を出発するときあいつが身に帯びていた。日本人の魂でありいつもそばに置いておきたいと。そしてあの事件が起こって僕は千里さんからこの刀を託されたんだ。お前が残した思いとともに。こいつがあるといつもお前が見守ってくれている気がしていた。
Oh man, we're not gonna have a sword in court anymore? Well, that kind of sucks.
やっとたどり着きました。父上。
父上、まさかお前知っていたのか。その面影だけどとても信じられない。殺人鬼の正体が麻生木一馬の父だったなんて。
Huh?
カズマ様。
なるほど。貴様と積もる話はあるが、今はその時ではない。
What? Bro, you've gone missing for a year. What do you mean we don't have time to talk?
また会おう。
He just leaves?
麻生木一馬は僕たちを残して法廷から出て行った。
You're still here? You're still here? Why did Kazuma leave? Why are you still here? What the fuck? So he's the living after image of the man who took my brother's life, is he? Yes, Kazuma Asogi, my best friend. 3 months ago, when Lord Strongheart introduced us, I had an inkling there was something there, some connection. But why did Lord Strongheart do that? Why did he make Kazuma Lord Van Zeek's apprentice? And when he was suffering amnesia too? The man was apprehended, even executed. But his legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I thank you for meeting with me as I asked. Oh, he just dipped. Okay, goodbye. Bye-bye. 10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. We were there to meet my father from the train. For me, it was the first time I'd ever seen him. Huh? What a horrible dad. Poor Susato. All this tied up with painful memories for her too. She's never talked about this with me before though. It took time to adjust having father around, but just when I was starting to get used to it, he called me into his study one day. He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London, and that the friend had left behind a son, a boy 7 years my senior. Father told me that the boy had made a promise to his late father, so he was studying to become a defense lawyer. I wanted to help, so I studied to become a qualified judicial assistant. As I'm sure you've worked out, that young man's name was Kazuma Asogi. So you see, that's how he and I met.
"親友は束の間僕たちの前に姿を現して再び消えた。そしてその瞬間、止まっていた時は動き出す。巨大な運命の車輪が回り始める、きしむような音を聞いた気がした。それは確かに何かが始まり、何かが終わるきっかけだった。
Oh my god, is it over? Whew. The end. So, what did you guys think of that case? Oh my god, I just realized you won't be here next week. Yeah, I won't be here next week, so we won't have... Well, that's why I really wanted to finish out this case today. Really complicated and fun. I'm glad! 10 out of 10, I love this game. I love it. The plot twist. They do be plot twisted, not. It's a very good case. Yeah, I enjoyed that one a lot. What was it? So a reason why I really wanted to get through the end of that game, like I really wanted to power through it, is because I knew that scene was at the end of it. I was like, I don't remember much about this game, but I know he comes back at the end. Last bow. No, I don't like that title. We shall see what it's like. But yes, thank you guys. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that plot twist. Did you guys expect that? He's Japanese and he's Kazuma's dad? Oh my freaking gosh. That's crazy. I remember, but like I also really loved the voice acting. I thought it was a really great idea that they decided to do that like through like a voice acting scene. So it was really, really cool. I really enjoyed it. But yes, it is time for EPs. I'm quite tired and sleepy, so. Thank you for the stream and reading the game to us. No, thank you for being here. That was so good. I wasn't expecting that at all. Yeah, I know Ace Attorney has felt kind of slow recently, but I'm glad that the plot twists are still plot twisting for you guys. So I'm really glad the next 2 cases are gonna go really crazy now that like we've uncovered most of what we need to know and understand about the rest of the game series. So I'm really excited for the next couple cases. Expectation, Clover streams longer today because she can figure out the bloodstain case. Reality, Clover intentionally stalling because she loves hanging out with Chan, wants to see Kazuma in a long time. Yeah, I do love hanging out with you guys, and I did want to finish it up before I left for my break, so you guys wouldn't have to wait 2 weeks to freaking see what happens at the end of that case. This game is big. Yeah, there's 2 more cases. It's crazy, right? Yes, that's it. Thank you again. Thank you for being here. Alright, let's go find someone to raid. Let's read Callie. Callie is studying art? I think she's drawing. I think she's chilling. Wait, no. Sleepy? Wait, no. Is she going to bed? Oh, don't do this to me. I need to stop rating people that are ending stream. But there's only so many people that are streaming at this hour. Thanks for the stream. Of course, thank you for being here. I could, I've said this before, like, I really could not do these streams without you guys. Like, I really appreciate you guys. Is she going to bed? I can't tell. I need to unmute. I'm gonna unmute her channel. I'm gonna raid her. Whatever. We're gonna raid her before she leaves. Hi, Kiri! I'm actually ending stream right now. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for being here, guys. If you haven't followed me already, here's my social media accounts. There's my Twitter, my YouTube, and my TikTok. Please check out my YouTube short today. I'm really proud of it, so I hope you guys can check it out. Here's my VODs channel if you haven't watched my VODs, or if you ever need to catch up on any Ace Attorney streams. There it is. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye, Fins. Have a good night. Good night, Kiri. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Here's my Discord. If you haven't joined already, join if you want. You can introduce yourself, be cozy, say good morning to all the other lucky cats. Let's raid Callie before she ends stream. I hope she doesn't end stream soon. This is gonna be so embarrassing if she does. Good night, Curry. Thank you so much for being here. Here's my sub raid message if you are subbed. If you are not subbed, here's my raid message. I hope you guys have a wonderful, amazing night. Rest of your night. Yeah. Good luck with the Sparkle if you're rolling for her. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll be taking a break. So I hope you guys have a wonderful day tomorrow. But I will see you guys back here on Friday for either Persona 5 or Honkai. I still haven't really decided what I want to do. And then we have community movie night in the Discord. So please join in the Discord if you would like to participate. And then next week, I might not stream because it's a couple days before my trip, and then I'll be gone for a week. So yeah, spend as much time with me as possible, please. I have separation anxiety, so please hang out with me. I need that. Thank you. But yes, I wish you guys the best of luck tomorrow. Okay, drink lots of water, take your medicine, sleep well when you do. I spend as much time with you as regardless. That's very true. And thank you. I am very thankful for any time you spend with me. Oh my god, the hearts. Thank you for the hearts, Tito. Good night, Tito. Thank you for being here. Okay, good night, everyone. Bye-bye, everyone. Have fun with Callie. Be nice to Callie. She's super sweet. Streak is still strong. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night, Mecca.